when I look at her, you know, very beautiful woman, I was like, mommy, yeah. That looks really good. I like that.
Alright, I'm here. I just got a new mouse mat and I need to not get stains on it immediately. I need to not get coffee stains on it like right away. At least a month. Alright, so I'm gonna be chugging coffee, so I'll try to stay hydrated. I know coffee can make for some dry mouth sounds, which is disgusting. But oh my god, I woke up at like... What time did I wake up? Maybe around like 11 or something? 10 or 11? I think 10 actually. But I just like had the worst allergies and I just spent like 5 to 6 hours sneezing and and then I just took a nap because I couldn't stand it anymore. Very bad allergy day. For some reason. You feel that pain? I think that I forgot. I take like a 24-hour antihistamine because I'm allergic to like everything. I'm allergic to Dasha. She like... I can't have her lick me because I'm just allergic to everything. But I think that's... I must have forgotten to take my pill before bed and then it's like too late, you know? But yeah, it's exhausting and so I'm all like dried out from having to blow my nose so much too. So I'll take it easy today. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what it's allergies to. I just got a new filter for my... I have like a... When I moved out of my house in Florida, my landlady was actually pretty cool, but she had given me an air purifier that she didn't need it, so I just took it. We took it with me to Canada, so now I have a really nice air purifier. She doesn't miss it. She loved me when I left. I was the best tenant she ever had, apparently. So, I earned this air purifier. So it's like really nice, and I just got a new filter for it, so I was blasting it all day, and I'm like, why am I still allergic? No, Lala, I don't know if I told you, but like when she and her dad were gonna go set it up, her dad, who is like actually like a career landlord, was like, I've never seen a place this nice after being rented that long. But yeah, to Lala's point, I guess we've had some rain. I've also heard that when snow is melting, snow basically acts as like a chemical sponge for all of the car exhaust, all of the environmental toxins and shit and microplastics and everything. So when snowbanks melt, it's actually like the worst air quality of the year. Outside of wildfires, obviously. So maybe it's just an air quality thing, because snow's melting. Who knows? Either way, I do feel better now. I'm just exhausted. Exhausted, but ready to learn how to paint. We're gonna be doing Pictomancer quests today. So that we can do the final Endwalker role quests. Oh my god. I was thinking about you, Lolly. Your headache finally went away a couple hours ago, so you woke up and the headache was still there. Through your day of meetings? That's fucking awful. Yes, and then we're gonna finish at least base Endwalker at the end of the weekend, Sunday and Monday. I'm excited. And we can get back to chilling, side content stuff. Maybe I'll actually finish videos that I'm working on. And then oh, Keeper, I wanted to ask you, and actually PD's here as well. We were talking and he mentioned that he never asked you if you have capped your frame rate in FF14. We're curious if you might be running FF14 on an uncapped frame rate, and that's what's overtaxing your PC when you play this. Oh, let's hang on, let me bring my camera up. I'll show you where to look. I don't you might not be at your PC right now, but my camera might be totally fucked. Hang on, let me it looks, why is it like, speaking of overtaxing your PC. Okay, it's fine. You just got home? Okay, sweet. Let me get out of G-pose. So it's in system? I assume graphics settings. Is it graphics settings? The fuck? I did this like immediately, so I don't actually know where it is. Display all the way at the bottom. Oh, okay. Ah. I would just pick 60. Because if it's none, then because your GPU is like capable of it, it might be running it at like 120 or something. Basically, just like as much as it can. Because PD was mentioning that might be why your alerts get cursed as well. Yeah, I just did it automatically. There are a lot of things that I don't even think about because I know that I'm limited in my hardware, especially before I upgraded my CPU and GPU. But yeah, that's a thought. I don't know if things were running any better after PD helped you out with stuff. You know what I noticed? Picto doesn't have many buttons. Relative to some other jobs. I guess it's variable between jobs in general, but it has so few buttons that I have like addle and sleep down here. It feels a little sluggish. I guess like It would be helpful if you would describe what you mean by sluggish as well. Because I was wondering, I was like, oh, is it because like on startup, or like what specifically is sluggish? Was it like at before, etc.? What's up, Nico? How's it going? Okay. I'm still feeling a little bit allergic-y, but oh my god, who is this slut? Look at these sluts. You know what I should put on the screen actually? I should just have a Mario pussy attack on screen, shouldn't I? You'll drag a window somewhere and it kind of drops frame. Oh, like it looks choppy being dragged across the screen. That's weird. That's definitely weird. Like, I'm assuming it wasn't like that before. That's why it's weird. The painting gang. Let me just find them. Oh, God, where is it? I'll just re-download the Mario Pussy Attack GIF. You can have that. Give me the GIF. You had to take a detour to visit your painting apprentice. Aww. Alright. Mario Pussy Attack. That's a good point too, PD. If the monitors are a different refresh rate, oh my god. Yeah, look in your display settings. Oh yeah, sorry, Kiefer. I didn't mean to put you on the spot with like tech support. I was just thinking because in the back of my head I was like, once I do my quest today, do I want to do like a couple? I might do like a couple shatters because it's Friday afterwards. But I don't know if I'm gonna do Onsol tomorrow. But maybe that works out for you. Mario Pussy Attack. You're not taking up too much oxygen. Don't worry, I'm still in my slow. I'm speaking of sluggish, that's me. I'm sluggish. Where should we put the MPA? It's kind of intrusive. My oxygen. You do it through Steam like a dummy. You don't have... Do you not have Dalamud Launcher? How do you get plugins if you don't have... Oh, you do. Okay, maybe we'll just bring up the pussy for special occasions. Loving sass from Lala. Yeah, if you're still alive, then you're not taking up too much oxygen. Because she hasn't killed you yet. She's letting you live. It's 1, 2, 3. It's just a button. Yeah. As with Dancer, I don't really need to be that proficient. Because the role quests are not going to be very arduous. I think if I just press the buttons that light up and throw paint at stuff, everything's going to be okay. Someone's dancing. It's very lively today. Mind over Manor. Kupopo believes an apology is in order. Finished Range with Machinist. I'm pretty trash at Machinist too, even though, like, I know I played it in, like, Palace of the Dead and stuff. I don't actually know the rotation. It's a little fast for my slow ass. So how did these quests start? I don't actually remember. Let me pull up the original lore. I think we did this as well during the charity stream. Pictomancer quests. The joy of Pictomancy. So there's a Moogle who's been pestering adventurers to get them involved in a painting endeavor of some sort. Kupopo wants to introduce Pictomancy to everyone. Da-da-da. He has only one soul crystal to share, so we went to an interview. The condition for handing over the Pictomancer soul crystal was that Kupopo wants to be reunited with a lost friend and requests our assistance in finding her over the course of the training. Okay, so we are looking for Kupopo's friend. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a Pictomancer, Kupo. While a Pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staves. Put simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magicked brushes and ink allow a Pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For with the wisdom of Pictomancer's past at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get into painting right away, there is something else we gotta do first. We gotta go to Nafika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. That's the Dawn Trail quest effect? Oh my god, there's Pictomancers all around. Oh my god, this glam is so cute. What the heck? Where are we going? Where's the... Where are we going? Nafika's altar, Kupo. For the love of the elementals, no more complaints. Ah, I beg your pardon, adventurer. That Moogle there, is that perhaps... Indeed. I'm the one who caused you so much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I've found a capable Pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. Oh, I'm relieved to hear it. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh? And what situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and their nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Fiends, you say? Grimity here would deal with them, Kupo. Remember, it's in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope to those in need. This is also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Upkalu Falls. Proceed there when you're ready. And then ready we are, aren't we, Grimothy? Let the Pictomancy training begin, Kupo. We have learned all actions up to level 80. In fact, unlike with the... These are only story quests, right? Because, like... There's no ability that I haven't unlocked, right? Or is there still... Yeah, like, Rainbow Drip... These are unlocked already. I think with the Dawn Trail jobs, it's purely for story. There's no, like, capstone abilities I need to unlock. They stopped locking them. Yeah, I was surprised when I was doing Gunbreaker that, continuation was not unlocked. I was like, oh, fuck. But I'm still doing these quests because they seem cute. The Gentry's ward lies beyond those gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Kupo? My coffee isn't done, but okay, I'm ready. Excellent. Time to clear out that mana, Kupo. Here we are, Kupo. I sense monsters lurking below. But before we charge in, allow me to expound upon the fundamentals of Pictomancy. You must first paint a motif on canvas. Only then can you bring it to life. Try making a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. Okay, these are timed so much better, like I can actually read this freaking dialogue. Well done, Kupo. Now to unleash it upon your foes. Focus your magics on that striking dummy and summon your palm muse. I'm so ready. Palms away! Splendid work, Kupo. This is a good tutorial. Next, give me your best wing motif. That's just... Okay, so we're building up the Medine. Very good, Kupo. Now you may invoke your winged muse against our friend the striking dummy. With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what these muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you'll give life to a fantastical Moogle, Kupo. Think big, magnificent thoughts and envision your new friend, Mog of the Ages. Yippee. Excellent, Kupo. He may not be as winsome as yours truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. But if you want to provide support, I'd recommend inspiring your allies with a Starry Muse. Never stop dreaming up those motifs, Kupo. Your allies will thank you, and your enemies won't know what hit them. It takes some getting used to, so feel free to experiment, Kupo. I'll be here when you're ready. All set, Kupo? Then it's time we silence that noise. Comparing this tutorial to the Sage instance, I barely remember that, even though that was quite recent. This is just like structured very well. I can actually read shit. I guess it's also designed for maybe people, like if you're story skipping, this would be a good tutorial. Or job skipping. The infestation is worse than I expected. We should clear these ones out first. Let's make a lesson of it, Kupo. By casting spells at different hues, your palette will be stored in ether. With a sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might. The palette gauge will fill when performing single target combos starting with fire in red. Area of effect combos starting with fire 2 in red will also fill the palette gauge. When the palette gauge reaches 50, you'll be able to use subtractive palette. While subtractive palette is active, you'll be able to cast stronger ether hue spells. Oh my god, it's just like PvP! Where did I... oh. So you want me to do... oh, it can be either. You're a natural with that subtractive palette, Kupo. It seems you scared off the stragglers too. Let's head further in. What the heck? Ugh, now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Kupo. Since you grasp the basics, I'll leave you to your Pictomancer. Show that Spriggan what for. It's dead. Easy. Painting is easy. The one thing I struggle with the concept of Pictomancer, oh my god, that victory pose is so good. Oh my god, that's so cute. The one thing I struggle with is like, when do you stop to do those long motif painting casts? I'm guessing you don't want the muses to, the muse charges to like cap, I guess? I guess you just want to like paint often enough that you can use them and not let them cap? I don't know. That's my instinct. Well done, Grimothy. I knew you'd make an excellent Pictomancer from the first. What can I say? I'm the best. There you are, my friend. And credit to myself as well for spotting your talents. In any case, with those clamorous fiends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's get out of here. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. I thought that black spot on the ground was gonna be revealed as some creepy enemy. Allow me to congratulate you on a successful first outing, Grimothy. The Pictomancers of Eld would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the art, as a veteran adventurer you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should, Kupo. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the star for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, to journey to lands unknown and savor every discovery, to revel in sensations, emotions, and yeah, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's Pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kupo. You're returned! I began to worry and came to see whether all was well. Dare I hope that you've dealt with the fiends? Wonderful! With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed, and like the residents of Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. You both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Did you see how happy we made them? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. I like how Kupopo said that this dampness doesn't agree with his fur, and now we're in the rain. This is only the beginning. As part of your training, you and I are going to travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. But you mustn't forget our promise, neither. Before we take to the road, I'd like you to see if the locals know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills, Kupo. Perspectives in pursuit. Kupopo is eyeing you with approval. Wait, maybe I should... Don't I have... Do I have a wind-up realm, don't I? What is this from? Is this from one of the art books, or... Ah, I see you've been diligent in your training, Grimothy. You look more confident with that magicked brush on your back, and exude the aura of a proficient Pictomancer, Kupo. I can readily tell these things, for I once traveled with a pair of Pictomancers, after all. Wow. Your soul crystal used to belong to one of them, in fact. His name was... Oh, fuck me. Fuck this name. Jean Talak? I'm like, listen. Jean Talak? Like, what?
Jean Quetilac.
Jean... I mean, I guess.
Jean Quetilac.
It was from one of the Heavensward art books. Okay, it's a really cute minion. We're just gonna...
Jean Quetilac.
We're calling this guy Jank. He was an exemplar of our... He was an exemplar of our art. The other was Jank's apprentice, a girl named Beruru. Despite having seen only 16 summers, she's already an accomplished Pictomancer. And she's the friend of mine who's missing, Kupo. This name upsets me. This name upsets me. That's a bit of a worry, isn't it? Beruru. That's a respectable name. Hang on, I just can't believe, because like this isn't a real name. I wonder. One moment. I'm curious if there's I was curious if I could find the Japanese version of the name. Well, she's missing in the sense that I don't know where she is, but I don't feel for her safety. With her abilities, she can more than fend for herself. But it was hard for Beruru when Jank passed away. He was like a grandfather to her. Even now, she must be feeling so terribly alone. That's why I want to find her and make amends. Fortunately, I haven't been able to learn anything about where she might have gone. But I'm not going to give up. In hopes of picking up Beruru's trail, we'll retrace my journeys with her and aid those in need along the way. I'm glad you like the plan. Now, you're going to want to bundle up extra warm, because our first stop is going to be in Kurthis. Camp Dragonhead, to be precise. Shall we? I like the quest accept sound for Dontrail. I might not like the title music, but... Oh, God, but it's cold, Kupo. Just like when I visited with Jank and Beruru. Beruru had never seen snow before, and she was the picture of glee. She rolled up a snowball and threw it at me with all her might. Then she threw another, and another, and soon I found myself in... dire straits. Oh, I'm in dire straits. Yeah, just so. I found myself buried in dire straits. Wait, is that the hero? Wait a minute. What are you doing here, Mr. Hero? Well now, what a curious coincidence that we should cross paths here. I've come to the camp as an emissary for Gridania. Alas, my Ishgardian counterpart with whom I was to meet was wounded during a training exercise prior to my arrival. I tended to him as best as I could, but I'm afraid the outlook is grim. Oh dear. Are his injuries that grave? While the injury itself wasn't life-threatening, the resulting wound had soured. A poison courses through his body, against which my magics are ineffective. Now he burns from a terrible fever. Just this moment I recalled a treatment that would purge the impurity, but it requires the horn of a rare heart beast. I have no skill in hunting. It sounds like a job for a promising Pictomancer. Brimothy here can find this heart beast and take it down with a few swift brushstrokes. You got it. You would aid me again? Your kindness knows no bounds. That's me. Twould be prudent to question the garrison about the heart beast. The creatures are rare, but the knights may have sighted one during their patrols. Perfect. We're gonna have that horn ready in no time. Oh my god, Moogles are so freaking cute. Ah, Grimothy, you're ever welcome here. Is there aught you require? I see. Yours is an elusive quarry indeed. As it happens, though, a comrade of mine once chanced upon a heart beast by the Steel Vigil only yesterday. With luck, it will still be near. Easy. Easy. You cast your gaze across the snowy hillside, but observe nothing of note. Hi, Tony. How's it going? We're becoming a Pictomancer so we can do our magical ranged roll quest for Endwalker and finish Endwalker on Sunday. You spy a horned silhouette by the entrance to the Weeping Saint. A heart beast, perhaps? Perhaps? You have 3% knowledge of Picto. It's honestly, like, pretty straightforward. And it's really fun in PvP, too. Rare beast indeed. We love a straightforward quest. I wish that again, if I did have a stream deck, I would definitely have a button that would just put a big MPA on screen, and I would hit it every time I hit it in game. What's this drama in FC chat? What's going on? That's what we've dubbed it, Tony, yeah. I saw it in, there was a while when, like, 39 Deaths chat, that's, like, all they would type ever. And I was looking at it and I was like, that looks exactly like a Pictomancer smudge. You're returned! Please tell me that you've obtained a Heartbeast horn. Yeah. A rare horn possessing potent antidotal properties. Yes, this is the horn. I cannot thank you enough. I shall use it to prepare an infusion for the ailing knight at once. Who up grinding their horn for medicine? Oh, the glasses are so good. In fact, I should have the glasses on. But there are like multiple. There's like the default options that you get, but then there are a bunch of other ones. I need to get them. Some of them are actually just fire. I thought they were goofy, but they're not. They're just good. No sooner did you arrive here than you helped the soul in need. Well done, Grimothy. I hadn't expected to aid the same person twice, but the road is full of surprises, and a Pictomancer prospers from every experience. Why the strong emphasis on helping others? Unlike paint on a canvas, the images a Pictomancer creates are ephemeral, yet they can make a lasting difference and change someone's fate for the better. As a medium for magic, our works have the power to help, and helping is precisely what Archon Realm intended our art to be used for. They are, Tony. They are. Where's the beach? By the way, you've been to Ishgard before, yeah? Looking back on your first visit, what emotions and sensations have remained with you most strongly?
Another hole.
Incredible timing. That is the emotion that sticks with me. I'm reading the line, the grief of losing a dear friend, and a hole pops up. The warmth I found amidst the bitter cold. I'm always thinking about that hot chocolate. I really am. Yours was an arduous journey indeed, Kupo. I can scarcely imagine just how difficult your trials must have been. But it's because you've been shown kindness amidst hardship, I think, that you're driven to show the same kindness to others. Thanks for sharing this with me, Grimothy. To hear what's important to you, it inspires me to be hopeful, Kupo. Now, as I did back in Gridania, I'm gonna make inquiries here about my friend Beruru. Until it's time for us to move on, I bid you to keep up your training. I bid you to continue MPAing across the realm. What are the... Did I put them in... What are the default glasses? Yeah. These are the only ones you get by default, right? They're good. They're very good. The crate beyond. Kupopo is examining you a little too closely. Oh, the maddened glint in your eyes. The abysmal posture of one who's produced too many works in far too little time. I can tell you've been training hard, Kupo. Your aura, too, has burgeoned. Oh my god, my aura has burgeoned? Since last we spoke, lending you the mysterious mien of an artist undergoing a wild and wonderful evolution. Huh? You think I'm making this up, do you? That I'm stringing together vaguely relevant affirming words? Oh, ye of little faith. Hello, Kenora. Thank the matron. It was a ha. I assume you still have closed captions. Exactly, Kupo. We should thank the matron for... Wait. All the best to Nofika and her bounties, but why are we thanking her?
The unenlightened come.
That was good timing as well, Lala. Thank you, Kenora. No hole, but it was a good Sophia. I thank the matron that we may speak before you depart, of course. I have someone here who wishes to express his gratitude. Our Ishgardian friend has made a full recovery, and it is thanks to the horn you brought. Your selfless actions have saved my life. I don't know how I can ever repay you. All in a day's work, Kupo. No need for that, Kupo. To see you hale and whole is repayment enough. I'm given to understand that you're searching for someone, a traveling painter. Indeed I am. Her name is Beruru, and she's my very best friend. Moved by your endeavor, I took the liberty of making inquiries among my comrades. Alas, none recall having seen such an individual. As patrolling the border is one of our chief duties, we would have noted if your friend passed through. My apologies that we couldn't be of aid. I see. Still, to have confirmation that the Beruru wasn't here is helpful. Thank you, Kupo. 'Twas the least I could do for my saviors. Now we must attend our next meeting, but I wish you well on the journeys ahead. Where could Beruru be? We may not have found any clues here, but with some luck, we'll find her at our next destination, Kugane. Getting there, however, is gonna prove a challenge. Unless you visited the Far East before, Grimothy. Yeah, I've been everywhere, except Marasidia. Wonderful! That makes our lives much easier, Kupo. Now, listen closely. I have here a lovingly crafted and blessedly breathable Can I... is that how teleportation works? You can just shove someone in like a burlap sack and they'll come with you? I have here a lovingly crafted and blessedly breathable hempen sack. I want you to stuff me inside and teleport me to Kugane with you. You don't need to gawp. It's a well-considered request. While I may not be replete with teleportation animal like you, I can tag along as one of your belongings. Oh, okay, that's the logic. Yeah, I guess because we do arrive with our saddlebag and stuff. So stuff me in the sack. I can take it, Kupo. You are now carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such time as you reach Kugane. Kupopo slumbers inside this hempen sack, snug as a grub in the soil. Wonderful. Alright. Let's not delay. It is a wild line. I think they had fun with that one. I love Kugane. The Kupopo-sized sack is wiggling rigorously. Hi, Brian. Oh, what a peaceful nap that was, Kupo. And I see we've arrived safely in Kugane. This city is as impossibly picturesque as ever. You've been here before? Why, when I first arrived here with Beruru and Jank, I thought we were in a wakened dream, Kupo. We were all fascinated by Far Eastern art, especially the bright, bold presentation of ukiyo-e prints. It was a treat to view so many pieces up close. Ukiyo-e, oh my god, that brings me back to Paranormacite. What about you, Grimothy? What do you recall most vividly about your first visit here? These quests are really nice as well because, like, I know this is like Dawn Trail job quest, but it kind of fits in with the whole... It kind of fits in with like all the whole like Endwalker revisiting everything from previous expansions, and the role quests especially going back to all the places we've been. I remember how desperate I was to turn the tide of rebellion. I was wondering that too, Lala. Like, what can you put a... Could I shove a person in a burlap sack and could Thancred be teleported that way? You just have to dehumanize him first. So following a painful defeat, you came here in search of a new path forward. The journey must have been fraught with hardship, but you persevered, and the flames of adversity forged you into the most helpful of heroes. Right then, I'd like to begin searching for Beruru, and I think the tea houses would be a good place to start. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless fool. Precisely, Kupo. The proprietors ought to be able to strike down this hapless... Wait, who's getting struck down? Hold on a moment. It's a soul in need of aid. Yo, what's up, Ahab? Isn't this guy cute as fuck? We kind of already did that at the end of 5.3. That's true. That is true. We did kind of shove people into burlap sacks. What troubles you, good soy? Oh, turbulent tides take me. I am an art dealer from Ul'dah, you see, and I came to Kugane to sell a masterpiece I acquired in Eorzea. But nary a day before we arrived, we were engulfed by a terrible storm. We rocked and rolled, barely able to keep the ship from capsizing, and in the chaos, the crate containing my precious piece was cast into the roiling waves. That's terrible, Kupo. Is there any chance it can be found? Assuming it wasn't dragged into the fathomless depths, the sailors tell me the crate has likely drifted into the Ruby Sea, Confederate waters. No one is willing to go and search for me. I believe it's your time to shine again, Grimothy. You can help this poor fella, yeah? Yeah. I can help. Well acquainted... I don't know. I'm swapping voices. Well acquainted with the pirates, you say? If you could speak with them about my crate, I would be grateful beyond words. I've got it, Kupo. I thought for a moment that it was going to be the cheerless hearer again. The Confederate pirates on Sakazuki. I hate these guys. Keep a close watch on the nearby waters. If anyone's seen the crate in question, it would be them. Ah, what good fortune to meet such a well-connected adventurer so far from home. I pray to the traders for good tidings. When you scour the Ruby Sea, I'm gonna fly around town and see if any passerbys have spotted Beruru. Good luck to us both, Kupo. Alright, if we're just talking to a random Confederate, that's fine. I'm so sick. I'm so sick of, like, having to pretend that, who is it, Tansui, and I don't even know the name of the other one. I'm sick of having to pretend that they are, like, valid characters. I'm such a Confederate hater. Except, you know what? Confederate Skipper is okay. Confederate Skipper gets a pass. Aren't you the... never mind. Oh, I thought I was like, wait, is that a Moogle bomb? No. Oh, if it isn't our friend Grimothy, what brings you back to these parts? Rasho. Business with Rasho and Tansui, perhaps? No. Fuck those guys. Grenades? I think so. I don't know. It's like, it's part of their uniform too. I will say the Confederate uniform is fire. With the bombs on it. It looks really good. A crate containing a piece of art? As a matter of fact, we fished something like that out of the water not too long ago. But as you well know, the Ruby Sea's our territory, and anything the tides deliver to us is ours by right. Can't just hand it over. I saved you guys. Exactly! Oh, but we owe so much to Grimothy. Yeah, I haven't forgotten. That being the case, why don't we make it interesting and have a friendly contest for the crate? Sure. That's the spirit. We'll make it simple. Hunting ogre crabs. Okay. Alright. Alright. Yep. Da, 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 da. Are these the only spots? Aw, it's so cute. I don't want to kill it. Oh, okay. Easy. Oh, there's more. We don't ask for much and we go out of our way to help, but sure, let's drag this out even though... Yeah, like, in what universe are they gonna win? It's not even, like... This isn't even, like, some similar quests where, like, there is a way to get more... Like, I'm just always gonna win. I did bring the shells. The winner is... It's a tie! I'm a man of my word, so the crate is yours. It was just a friendly game, but it was a privilege to go up against you. I'll be sure to tell everyone about it. He just did this for fucking clout. I hate Confederates. Yeah, thanks for humoring us. I hope the crate is what the merchant's after. They literally just did that for they're such fucking clout goblins. It's not easy being the warrior of light. I do love the Ruby Sea, however. I do. Is this further than I think it is? No. Hopefully this is what you wanted. These quests are really nice and short. I do hate Confederates, though. Ah, you're returned! Were you able to find my crate? Despite its long journey across the Ruby Sea, this damp crate remains in one piece. One Piece. I swear they're doing the One Piece references on purpose. Pirates? One Piece? Oh, traitors be praised. This is the very crate I lost, and it's still intact. I want to see the art. You are truly a godsend adventurer. Words fail to express my gratitude. It's impressive indeed that you could track down the crate. Excellent work, Grimothy. Remind me, what was in the crate again? A painting? After having been adrift for so long, I hope it hasn't been ruined. Judging by its condition, I want to believe that all is well, but let us see. Thank the traders, 'tis unharmed. And there I thought I had packed it excessively. Is this a Beruru original? Oh, Jank. Pluck my palm! That's one of Jank's pieces, Kupo. Oh, you have a keen eye. Indeed, this is the work of the traveling artist Jank, painted in the winter of his years. I purchased it a few moons ago from a young lady who was his apprentice. Beruru, Kupo! I've been searching all over for her. Do you know where she is? Oh, she was a friend of yours, I take it. Please, tell me everything you know. Where you met, where she might be now, everything. Uh-oh. I don't know how to say this, but from what I've heard, your friend has passed on. She had come to Uldar to sell a small trove of Jank's paintings. His works were extremely rare, so it caused quite a stir among art dealers. Expensive though the pieces were, it didn't take long for her to sell them all. And once she had, she disappeared. Her belongings were apparently strewn about her inn-room, yet there was nary a sign of foul play. None have seen her since, and 'tis rumored she found a quiet place to end her life. No. I knew Jank's death left a void in her heart, but Beruru wouldn't have. She couldn't have. This is a rumor. We don't know anything for certain. But... Forgive me. It was not my intent to cause you distress with these grim tidings. 'Twas because of them, in fact, that this piece failed to sell in Eorzea. Thus did I bring it all the way to the far east, hoping to find a buyer here instead. Now, it isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my gratitude. With that, I must take my leave of you and go to meet with a prospective client. I'm sorry, Grimothy. You did well. You did. But if you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a while, Kupo. The Crate Beyond is a crazy name for that quest, with the context we just heard. Beruru's clues. Kupopo makes no attempt to hide his sorrow. Oh. It's you, Kupo. What is it? I wanted to see how you're doing. That's very kind of you, Kupo. Truth be told, I'm still struggling to come to terms. If Beruru has truly left this world, it means that I wasn't too late, thank goodness. Who dis? If only, Kupo. If only. Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? I've concluded my business here and shall be returning to Uldar, but before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. 'Tis plain your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for a certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. You think this person would know what became of Beruru? Oh yes, this man makes it his business to know everyone else's in Uldar, and at the very least he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also happens to owe me a favor. I shall personally ask him to assist you. Once you arrive in Uldar, head to Emerald Avenue and look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied... What an insane sentence. Look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That'll be him. Now then, it's time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends, and best of luck in your search for the truth. Is it Wyman? I don't know. I want to know, Grimothy. Desperately. But this is such a... Look at the cinema of this shot. The look over the shoulder. But at the same time, I'm so scared, Kupo. If Beruru really is gone, we'll face the truth together. Shining the light of hope for me, are ya? You've grown so much as a Pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel like I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right. Let's head to Uldar. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. You teleporting with me in a sec. Put me in the sec, Kupo. Alright. We'll waste no time. Gosh, if it's Wymond. Looks like. Let us see. Phew, that was a lovely little nap. And just like that, we've arrived, Gupo. The towering cityscape, the dry desert air mingling with the scent of Gil. There's no mistaking Ulta. Oh, it's my home. Now then, we should find the fellow who deals in information, Gupo. Oh, I'm gonna miss this little freak. It is! Oh my god! Wow. And I believe I have. That bespectacled man there with a grin that does indeed bespeak unwavering confidence. Wow, what a throwback. Well, well, if it ain't the pair the art dealer called about. You could tell who we are just like that? You really do know things, Kupo. Aye, well, that's true enough. But to be fair, I'd have to be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle traveling with the savior of the bleeding realm and then some. I understand you're looking for a friend? That's right. Her name is Beruru, and she was last seen in Ul'dah. If you know anything about what became of her, you gotta tell me, Kupo. Don't get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. But it was about half a year past that Beruru came to Ul'dah. She brought with her 8 of Jank's paintings, which she put up for sale. I aim. She sold the lot within a matter of weeks, and with the small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary. No! That can't be right. Afraid it is, my furry friend. Now, it bears stressing that being interred in the city is not an inexpensive proposition. Hardly surprising, given the limited space what's left. But she made the donation to the ossuary up front and in full. An amount most folk will never see in their lifetimes. What did she do after that? That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You wouldn't have known. I thought that... Didn't the previous guy say the rumor was that there was shit thrown around everywhere? You wouldn't have known she'd been there if not for some personal belongings left behind. Among those of greatest interest was a set of traveling gear, a coin purse containing the payment for the room, and a letter what said she wasn't coming back. Okay, the voice that I've chosen doesn't really fit for the way that they've written this dialogue, but... Finding it all a bit strange, the innkeep called the Brass Blades to investigate, but the evidence led them to conclude that she was voluntarily missing and likely dead by her own hand. Then Beruru really is gone. That's what they think, but who's to say, eh? There's only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Beruru's coffin is stored in Eralig's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You'll have to open it up and see what's there, or isn't, with your own eyes. I'll go there at once, Kupo. And off he flies. You should go after him. Depending on what's waiting, he will need support. Why would Wyman know any of this? He knows things. Have you considered that Wymond might be like a supernatural figure? I feel like I've been to this location so much recently. I beg you, Kupo. It would only be a little peek. That does not make it any less of an act of defilement. We can't allow you to disturb the dead. Grimothy, this priest says we can't check Beruru's coffin. Please, explain the situation to him. I'm the warrior of light. Let's see the body. So that's the way of it. The Moogles are so cute. Like, I die every time. I really like the... Look how chubby! Look how cute. Aww. Yeah, I mean... King Mog, blessed be his name, is... He's a good guy. I think he's a good guy. When he was summoned as a primal, you know, we did have to fight him, but I think he's... Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm tempered, but I think King Mog is pretty good. Well, I'm not unsympathetic to your plight. A coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances and with the permission of family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask that you leave me in peace. I have my hands full with other pressing matters. Oh? And what matters might those be, if I may ask? In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Erlik's burial chamber downstairs. Alas, the excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen onto me to deal with them. This is insane. Oh, this sounds like another opportunity for Grimothy to put her Pictomancy to work. Pictomancy? You mean the art created by the fabled Archon Realm, who roamed the land, lending aid to those in need? Yeah. None other, Kupo. The matter of the tomb can wait. Let's tend to these zombies first. Let's tend to these zombies first. Why? This is like... There's something very whimsical. I know we're like tagging along with an actual Moogle, so everything is whimsical about these quests, but like... It's very Minecraft to be like, yeah, we were digging, we're trying to like... We're trying to develop our Minecraft tunnel and we accidentally, like... There's a zombie spawner right here. I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken to prowling the Sildee excavation site in central Thanalan. Please, see that those tormented souls finally know rest. That's so fucking funny. Okay. Those zombies are gonna be no match for your brushstrokes, Kupo. This is so funny. They cave trolled too close to the spawner. I guess zombies have always kind of been an issue in this this part of town, shall we say. And they can't all be gentlemen. This is my world map music. It's so nostalgic. I was talking about, I mean, we've talked about this a couple times, but I was talking about this with Keeper really recently. How the, like, the central, because, like, we, like, I feel like a lot of us started in Ul'dah. So to me, this is my first, like, getting out on the world map music. It's so nostalgic. Hilgagar's looking ass. What's going on back there? You need to get bundled up, are you okay? You started in Limsa, but you love the music in Central Shroud so much. I do think one thing I did aim, I try to do it for every expansion, is I have a list of my top 5 favorite NPCs from that expansion and my top 5 favorite songs. And like the Shroud music from in A Realm Reborn is so strong. I would say like basically there are a couple of different songs for the Shroud, but they're all like so good. But this is like really good. This is just like really good world map music if we're talking about like JRPGs. It reminds me of Wild Arms or something. We gotta find Sephiroth. Did Sephiroth do this? It makes you want to adventure. Yeah, it's such a good track. I think... I'm trying to think about town themes. Oh. Wait, where am I going back to? The ossuary? I really like Ul'dah night theme, but this daytime theme is like, it's just a bit too, with the like loud intro, it's just a bit too like intrusive. I'd like something chiller. I like the Limsa music. I'm back. The zombies are vanquished. The zombies have been dealt with? Wonderful. You have my heartfelt thanks, good Pictomancer. While you were away, I spoke further with Kupopo about his relationship with Mistress Beruru. I understand now that they were as family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I'll allow you to examine her coffin, if you would follow me. Wow, so understanding. Oh, I should have taken off my glasses, out of respect. Too late now. This is the one. If you're ready, I shall open it. Very well. Please. Please don't let it be her. What? What is this, Kupo? A painting. Yeah, we can all see that. And I recognize it too. This is Jank's final work. The Ephemeral Palace. Why was this painted in the casket? And if Beruru ain't here, then where could she possibly be? I'm afraid no one in the Order knows where she's gone. Several moons ago, Mistress Beruru came to us, unannounced. Don't call me if you don't need me, Kupo.
Pardon me, is anyone there?
Greetings, my child. Are you come to pay your respects?
No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here.
Tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation. Yes, dude, Ul'dah is so fucked. All the city-states are fucked. I know we were talking about Gridania I was gonna say last week. Yesterday. But, yeah, Ul'dah's pretty bad, too.
Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. Me master's paintings fetched an high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately?
Yeah, the Lalafell strut is never sad. In that manner did she secure burial rights, and so we set about making the necessary arrangements. When all was in readiness, she requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. When she did not emerge after a time, I went back in to check on her, only to find that she was gone. There was only this painting and a handwritten note, instructing us to inter it. Are you saying Beruru vanished into thin air? What if she went inside the painting? Mario style. Oh my god! Mario pussy attack, jumping into paintings. It's all coming together. So far as I could tell, as you can see, there's only one entrance to this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into the lower levels or even those under excavation. Yet still we found nothing. At length the search was called off, and without answers, what else could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin, where it has remained ever since. Curiouser and curiouser, Kupo. That is everything I know. I'm sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yeah, of course. Come on then. Let's head back outside. You finally freed yourself from Borlanti's clutches, thank goodness. Interring Jank's painting and vanishing without a trace. I'm not sure what to make of Beruru's actions, Kupo. What about you, Grimothy? Do you have an— Oh, I've got thoughts. I've got some Mario-related thoughts. I think she's alive, and I think she's in the painting. Well, alive, I don't know if that's really alive. I was just saying, guys, that, so you know, like the smudge Mario pussy attack connection? We have that connection, but now we see that Beruru has vanished without a trace, leaving only a painting behind, and it's so obvious to me that she has jumped Mario style into the painting. I pray you're right, Kupo. I was terrified that she would be in the casket and relieved that my worst fears didn't come to pass. But now I can't help but wonder. Mamma mia! Suppose it's back to the search. I'm gonna take some time to ponder things and see if I can think of other leads to pursue. Kupopo can't see it because Kupopo has never played Super Mario 64. Meanwhile, please continue to train. Think colorful thoughts, keep your brush arms supple, and come find me when you feel your artist's aura has grown further, Kupo. Bro is telling me to aura farm. You got eye level locked out of... Wait, there are eye level requirements for these quests? No way. Somewhere only she knows I hate this. Kupopo heartily nods in your general direction. Was the instance requiring a certain eye level that you didn't meet? Passively level. Why, Grimothy, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh yes, the enigmatic aura of... He keeps mentioning aura of an accomplished artist is unmistakable. I'm put in... By the way, Borlanti, what do you think about this fucker's name? How do you say this? Jean... Like, would you say, like, Jean Ketilac? Or would you say, like, Jean Ketilac? Koopa... Yeah. Yeah, how the fuck do you say Kupopo? Like, I feel like even francophones would look, because the French adjacent names in this game are super whack. But I think at least if you're francophone, maybe you might be able to sound it out. It's my second language, and I'm like, I can't. You mumbled it together. I've been calling him Jank, or I guess it should be Jonk. Jean Katie Locke. So because I plugged it into Google Translate just to be like, okay, what does the robot think?
Jan Quetilac. Jan Quetilac. Jan Quetilac. Jan Quetilac.
That, and then I tried to see if I could look up what the name is in like, I assume it might be written in like katakana in the Japanese version, which usually gives you an idea of what the devs, like how they want it to be pronounced, but I'm just like, okay, you know, you're jank. You are jank. I'm put in mind of jank as he was in his prime, Kupo. They went too far with this name. Now then, imagine a great big canvas that is yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Beruru. I couldn't find any new clues as to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next. Have you tried going in the painting? I realize I've never asked. Yeah, why did you have a falling out in the first place? What do you feel like you need to make up to her? I was reluctant to disclose the events of that fateful day, but maybe I shoulda. I speak at the very root of our troubles. The argument that led Beruru and I to go our separate ways. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa Laminsa after a journey. The first without Jank's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. With a smile on his face as he lay abed, he'd wished us well on our coming adventure, and reminded Beruru that she mustn't... Well, could it be? Yeah, it's gotta be. Beruru has become part of the painting.
I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kupo. Grimothy, you've been the best student I could have hoped for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and you kept your promise to me. I can't ask more of you, but this thing that I'm about to do, I'm afraid that I gotta. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kupo. Is this an Are You Afraid of the Dark episode? I'm telling you, this is Super Mario 64. Hang on. Mario jumping into a painting. What the fuck is this? Okay. Oh my god, wait. That's exactly what happened to Beruru. This is so sad. Beruru jumps into a painting and then dies. We're the ones who are confused. Yeah, sure, Kupopo. Come on, meet me at the Jedi Flood. I'll be waiting. I really like the Dawn Trail, finally, Dawn Trail music that I like. It's just Gordania. Oh. Branch Meadows. Okay. I'm on the way. What kind of painting did you jump into, Borlanti? What kind of painting? BC, Benadryl come. Bust Insider. Here we go again. Someone's alt, maybe. Oh, wait, holy fuck, they got me. I was like, oh yeah, bustin' open a cider. It's more of a hardly knower situation. I like cider, so my brain immediately went like, oh yeah, bustin' open a cider, okay. Oh, God. There you are, Grimothy. I know you gotta have a lot of questions. Allow me to explain everything, Kupo. It took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow the painting. Beruru inherited it and the other works from Jank after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Beruru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said. When we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Jank had fared in our absence, all that awaited us was a few of his paintings and personal belongings. I would love that, Lala. I love cider. A fell fiend had found its way into the facility a few days prior. Seeking to protect his fellow patients, Jank confronted and vanquished the beast, but the exertion proved too much. Beruru and I were devastated. If only we'd returned sooner, taken a quicker route or not wasted as much time, Jank might still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kupo. Beruru took it hardest, because she lost her only family. She clung to me and wept like a child with her doll. And I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something stupid. told her that she didn't need to depend on me so, that she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another. We shouted at each other till our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Jank's paintings in her arms. The rest, you know. Sometime after, she journeyed to Ul'dah, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase her tomb, and then she vanished. For so long, I've been unable to understand what she was thinking, where she might have gone, but the answer was right under our noses, Kupo. You see, Beruru possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life. As this rare gift allowed her not only to create but reshape, Jank made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. Wait, she had such, like, profound powers that she basically had, like, creation magics? But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. Maybe not as strong as creation magics. Modification magics. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy. Now it's enshrouded in a stifling pall of sorrow. Beruru is an Asian. Not even the Asians have creation magics, though. Because they're sundered. Unless they're unsundered, I guess. And this brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Beruru. But I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Grimothy? We're actually going inside the painting Mario style. I actually can't believe that this is all coming together like this. I'm in your debt. Be warned, the painting's gonna be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That is to say, anything can happen, so see to it that you're fully prepared, Kupo. I'm freaking ready. I'm so freaking ready. All set to dive into the painting? Yep. Looks like we made it, Kupo. Look how far we've come, my baby. Grand Cosmos. Oh, is the scenery familiar to you? You've been to a place like this in another world? The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Kupo. As I recall, Jank saw this opulent palace in a dream, and he was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep. Or perhaps someone from that world sent him the vision, Kupo. Regardless, we are undoubtedly within the painting. Beruru must be here somewhere. Let's go, Grimothy. So many paintings, Kupo. I got a bad feeling about this. Is this their idea of a welcome? Have at 'em, Grimothy. Those monsters. They were muses given life by Pictomancy. Beruru, where are you? Beruru, Jank, and I once encountered a griffin like that in Girabania. Be careful, Grimithy. What's the rule with AoE for Picto? Is it 3 or more? 4 or more? Whatever your heart says. Oh my god, true. Beruru. Answer me, Beruru. They kind of time those AoEs perfectly for like your smudge timer. Beruru. It's me, Kupopo. I've come for you. Sly bastards reusing map assets. I know, I love that they had a way to address it. Like, oh, Jank must have seen this in his dreams. You've come? For me? No one would do that. No one. Master Jank is gone because of me. Because I was too late. You shouldn't say that, Beruru. You're not to blame. Even Kupopo's abandoned me. Me only friend. That's not true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. Please, Beruru, please. Come back to me. Oh no, her despair. She belongs to me, and you have no place here. Master Jank? No. You're just a shade born of the imagination. That you should call me a shade, Kupopo. Such insolence cannot be borne. Okay, looking kind of slay, though. Unforgivable. The real Jank would never harm Kupopo. A Pictomancer. One in possession of my soul crystal, no less. An imitation. You are no match for the master you aspire to be. I'll show you what this imitation can do. This is real, like, after-school Power Ranger dialogue. I love it. Bold words. But you will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. Bro, you got a gaping hole in your face. Here within my masterwork imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches in shades of your terror. Oh. Bro also doesn't have legs. Bro's a vine. forth my muse and let mind become matter. Is that a real thing? A flower in the sun. Oh. Ow. The shades of my arbors will grant you no solace. Wait, this guy fucking hurts. Fuck. Mountain motif. I'm not used to dealing with cast times. Long ones, anyway. Hog. Get out of here, jank. You did it, Grimothy. Your imagination triumphed over his. For not knowing what I was doing, that wasn't that bad. It was like a challenge, but Beruru. Wake up, Beruru. Come on now, you stubborn fool of a Lalafell. Snap out of it. Popo, what are you doing here? We came to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. I really love the Pictomancer pants. I was thinking it's the Pictomancer pants are one of the pieces that I think are really nice. The hat is butt ugly though. Oh my god, this is so relatable when you're like so depressed and you're like, no one cares about me, and then you create like an impossible, like no one can even find you because you hide yourself in a painting, so it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy where like no one's gonna come help you. Except Kupopo really is that guy. I never thought that anyone would come look after me in the painting. Grimothy, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. It's a Pictomancer's duty to help others. Indeed. Master Jank taught me the very same, and I strove to live up to our duty. But I couldn't save him. Couldn't save the man who raised me. It's not your fault, Beruru. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here? Trying to be nice after everything you said? Me best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make me own way. You know why I said what I said, Kupo? I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. Like the jank we defeated, I'm a product of Pictomancy. Your imaginary friend and nothing more. This is kind of like she willed her imaginary friend into reality. It's not lore that Moogles aren't real. This specific Moogle is not real, which is an older Final Fantasy reference. Kind of. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They create us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. But children grow up. And when they do, they disappear, Kupo. But you don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being, me very first creation. Just like I painted Master Jank, so I could fix my mistake, and so I wouldn't be alone. Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This Grimothy learned through her journey. And so did you, Beruru. But no matter how harsh reality might be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. But how can I, when those who matter most to me are gone? If you carry on for them, they'll always be with you. Carry on as a Pictomancer for Master Jank and Kupopo. Maybe I can find the strength to stand on me own by holding them in me heart. You will, Kupo. You absolutely will, and you'll be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, Grimothy. It was a joy to journey. Why am I so sad? It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Beruru. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. I liked, yeah, that I did not see that twist coming at all. Grimothy? Sorry for all the trouble that I caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. When he faded away, a warm and comforting ether flowed into me body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. In that instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. The shade, the shroud, the chill of Curtis, the brilliance of Kugane. The two of you traveled far. I felt Kukpopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Jank, and his happiness at having found a friend in you. But what about you, Grimothy? How did you find the journey? Kupopo was wonderful. Kupopo's gonna be glad to hear that, and I am too. It means a lot to know that someone else will remember him fondly. I saw me first Mughal, you know. The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again, recall the feeling and the image, and paint him anew. But I won't, because as the two of you taught me, pardon isn't the end. Thank you, Grimothy, for everything you've done for both Kupopo and me. From here, I'll set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master Jank once did, just as you will continue to do too, I'm sure. Wow. You find it fitting that we get to fight some sort of reincarnation of Chatternook in that battle? Yeah, true. Well, it's just me and the baby realm now. This was so wonderfully designed. It was a lovely story. The pacing was really good. There was no moment where I was like, oh my... Even though I hated having to go talk to the Confederates... it was blissfully just a short moment to bring us back to that area. And I thought that the actual like training tutorial part was really effective. Maybe it's my background as a black mage kind of helping me a little bit, but maybe it's also just like a pretty easy job to play. But I really liked that. Donk clap indeed. really, really good. Really good. I'm so happy that was so good. And now I'm a professional Pictomancer. I know everything there is to know. Oh! So our next quests are going to take us to Ishgard. Alright, let's pick it up first. At least I presume we'll at least start there. Oh my god. Oh, where's the guard? Oh my, this place is gonna be overrun with, hang on, what are all the words we learned? Miscreant, ne'er-do-well, good for nothing, rabble-rousers. You bullied him into it this time. I'm guessing based on FC chat that you guys got a Shatter, not a Warcore. Call the breastblades, call the cops. One guard is cooking popcorn. Thank a god. At least we'll have popcorn. Okay, I don't have Pepsi today. My groceries aren't being delivered until tomorrow. So I'm drinking a ton of water, so I need to pee so bad. So I'm gonna go pee. Refill my water. And then we'll do the very last role quest for Endwalker. I will go piss. Okay. Dude, plain water is so boring. Our aching souls. Look at that handsome man. The Ishgardian Delicate seeks a battle mage with courage unwavering. What's going on back there? Let me see if her ears are cold. Let's see if she needs to get bundled. She's so cute. It's so cute. Gonna take my, I may as well just take 2 allergy pills today. I'm so afraid of forgetting. Okay. Our aching souls. The Ishgardian Delegate seeks a battle mage with courage unwavering. Ah, my Lady Grimmithy, I have awaited your coming. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters. It pains me to say that Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to confound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. It is imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end, we've begun assembling a hunting party. Given that fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we're being stringent in whom we choose for this duty. Yet while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit for the presence of a battle mage, one who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. Dude, the realm minion is so cute, the way she, pulls out her brush and starts painting. We would be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? You can count on me, boss. We're in your debt. Just a moment while I relay the glad tidings to command. It's settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetheryte Plaza. Lord Artuarel will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way. Back home to Ishgard. Ow. Realm, don't look at him. Grimmithy, I've been expecting you. Words cannot express well how heartening it is to have you fighting beside us. Allow me to echo that sentiment. Dude, he looks so regal. Greetings, my friend. Lest you wonder, Lord Artuarel and I are leading the effort to deal with the blasphemy. With your capable self in the fold, I have no doubt that we shall succeed. Without further ado, I shall brief you on the situation. It was a handful of days after the first beast appeared in Radzatan. An Elysian man was observed at the hoplon and the pillars, walking with an unsteady gait. All of a sudden, he buckled over as if in pain, and before anyone knew what was happening, he had transformed into a terrible draconic beast. The mere sight of this, many who chanced to be present also turned, and regrettably, the temple knights were forced to put them down. The blasphemy itself, however, took wing and fled. Profane Fafnir, we have chosen to call it, after the dragon man of Ishgardian myth. Since that day, the beast has oft been sighted in the skies above Ishgard. It does not attack, only circles menacingly for a time, ere disappearing again. Hello, hats. Alas, these brief visitations are enough to cause more people to turn, and for the fear and panic to spread further. As part of our investigation, we've sought to identify the man who became the blasphemy, but thus far we've learned naught. Look at these slutty little tendrils on his face. Why is he so pretty? We have, however, identified a common thread between those who subsequently turned. All were people of fervent faith, people such as priests and inquisitors. When the truth of our nation's history was laid bare, the legitimacy of the church was called into question. Many Ishgardians struggled to reconcile the revelations with their beliefs, and none more so than the pious. Such men and women, we posit, would be more susceptible to despair, and therefore, the transformation. We must find a way to stop it. Ishgard has only just emerged from a 1,000-year war. We cannot suffer another great tragedy, much less so soon. In order to attain a better understanding of the situation, we intend to speak with a member of the clergy. The sole individual who survived witnessing the blasphemy's birth without being turned. Clem is his name, and he's a deacon at St. Raymono's Cathedral. Come, let us seek him out there at once. Where the heck is that? You think I remember the place names in this town? Mario pussy attack right into the church. Excellent nun outfit. Not so very long ago, few would have imagined Ishgardian knights marching beyond the bounds of their own dominion. But we have ventured into the heart of Garlemald and fought for no less than the fate of the world itself. Our nation has changed, and continues to do so. Here he is, Deacon Clem. Let's see what he can tell us. Lord Emmerich, Lord Otwarel, and the Saviour of Ishgard besides. You do me great honour. I am Clem, and I serve as a deacon here at St. Raymono's Cathedral. I understand you were among those at the Hoplin when the incident occurred. We give thanks to the Fury for your merciful preservation. We now seek to prevent the blasphemy from wreaking further havoc, and would appreciate any details you can provide. Loath though we are to make you recall unpleasant memories, will you not recount to us what you witnessed that day? Very well. We're presently relocating the Vault's libraries to the cathedral. In case you were unaware, we'd finished delivering a batch of tomes, and we were on our way to bring another. As we approached the Hoplon, we noticed a young man walking unsteadily. No sooner had he come to an abrupt halt than he transformed into a draconic beast. The fiend fixed us with a menacing glare, and it was all we could do to find our wits and flee. But to my compounding horror, my brethren who were with me began turning into monstrosities as well, one after another. Praise the Fury that you at least were spared, Deacon Clem. can't imagine how frightening the experience must have been. Who this? Bishop Valtinois. Forgive me if I interrupt. I was informed that our stalwart protectors were present, and I wish to express my gratitude. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for your service. I pray that we shall soon be free of this scourge. Hi, Eki. Indeed, if there is aught that we might do to aid your efforts, you need but say it. You are most kind, Your Grace. Dude, Emmerich's sword is so beautiful. That was Bishop Valtinois, the head of St. Raymonos and a member of the Sino? What's that? With the seat of the Archbishop vacant, he is, in effect, the highest authority in the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Just abolish the Church. This is so. Yet in spite of his elevated station, he remains as kind and humble a man as I have ever known. Like His Grace, I would do all that I can to help shepherd our people through this uncertain time. To that end, there's a request that I would make of you. If you can spare a moment to consider it. Of course, if it's within our power, we should be glad to offer you aid. Thank you. In the wake of the transformations, a group of clergymen fled the city in fear. Yet though they sought refuge in the wilderness, they put themselves at the mercy of the elements and fell fiends both. Given that the cause of the transformation is not clear, I think theirs was a decidedly unwise decision. I wish to set out and find them, but I am not trained in the ways of war. As such, I require those who are to accompany me in the search. So that's the way of it. Suffice it to say, we will help. Do you know whether your fellows may have headed? The Western Highlands, I believe. Between Gorgan Mills and Hemlock, there's no shortage of abandoned dwellings in the area. Very well. Time being of the essence, I propose we split up and scour separate areas. Gormothy, if you could escort the good deacon to Gorgain Mills, Lord Outwarel and I will tend to Hemlock. Gorganye. This is such an underrated zone, I feel. It is basically just pure winter, but very peaceful. Beautiful music. Penny farthings are out of style? Oh my god, 16. How's it going? That you should choose to abide in such harsh conditions. You. I don't remember you. Ah, I see you found them. They know me? I don't recognize them.
Yes, and none the worse for wear, thank the Fury. My friends, forgive us if we have given you cause for alarm. We come out of concern for your well-being. Though we understand why you quit the city, we fear that you may have placed yourselves at greater risk by coming here. His Grace, Bishop Valtirnois, too worries for your health and prays for your swift return. So please, will you not allow us to escort you to the Holy See? I assure you, you will be much safer there than in this wretched place.
Servants of the Fury will never be safe in this city. Don't you see? This is your fault. You and your cursed revolution. The people disdain us, mock us behind our backs, and spit in our faces. And now someone's conspiring to transform us into monstrosities. Yeah, it's literally a sucks to suck moment. Enemies of the church, I'll wager, emboldened by your deeds. So no, I will not go back to Ishgard. I'd sooner freeze to death than suffer your pity. Go on then, transform. What? All I've ever done was in service to her. I'm a good man. I do not. She cannot forsake me. Rower. Hello, preserve! We're not gonna smudge after it? Grimothy, we cannot allow him to harm any others. Give chase and do what you must. We will remain here and keep the others calm. Oh my god. Deacon Clem, please, do what you can to reassure them. Don't turn into a dragon now.
We shall be well, my friends. Come, join me in prayer.
Don't worry about us. See to the beast. It cannot have gotten far. Let's go. Let's beat its ass. Do you want to beat its ass 2 Xyz? It's level 85. Wait, what's, this is like your Giga? That's so... Good night, loser. Is that... Grants white? Oh, it gives you 5 stacks of white. When Rainbow Drip is active... Oh, sorry, when Rainbow Bright is active, Rainbow Drip can be cast immediately. Oh! And its recast timer is reduced. Interesting. Anyway, I'm back. Want to know a fun fact? Yeah. Rainbow Bright, you loved that show? It is iconic. You didn't know it gives you white paint? Okay, you guys want to know something so embarrassing? I was looking at the Frontline part of one of my VODs. I forget. I think I was looking for something or another. Oh, that reminds me. Fuck, hang on. Keeper, remind me of the thing that I wanted to do from yesterday later. Don't let me forget. There's someone that I need to mute because they were just spamming Alliance chat, and you can't mute people in Frontline until you're out of the Frontline. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so anyway, I was looking at this VOD and I was playing Frontline as a white mage, and I like didn't. Let me just swap to white mage real quick. I didn't realize that. Okay, so this is your basic attack. It's just like a short cast time, single target. When you Seraph Strike, it's your gap close. That it gets you a big heal and it gets you Glare 4. I just thought that the benefit of Glare 4 was that it's instant. So like you don't need to stop and cast, you can just do it while running. I didn't realize that it's an AoE. So there have been times where I've been like, oh, I don't have any AoEs left because I don't realize that Glare 4 is multi-target. I literally learned that like yesterday or the day before. And I consider myself like a pretty good like normally I read tooltips. I know this job pretty well. I didn't fucking realize that. You just tested it on a striking dummy. Do you start with like at the start of a fight on Picto, do you start? I know you start with your motifs already. Do you start with like white paint as well? For boss fights, yeah, okay. No white paint. Okay, so you don't need to pre-paint, like your motifs are painted, but okay, you still need to build up the white paint. Yep. Sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes you're just like, yeah, like you've read the tooltips and maybe you didn't understand everything, but you get the gist. It's important sometimes to go back and read those tooltips. Because I noticed myself casting Glare 4 on like a really dense group of enemies, and I saw like all of these damage numbers, like multi-target, and I was like, wait, am I fucking stupid? I read the tooltip. Yeah, it's a narrow AoE. So that's good. That'll be good. Now I'll know that I should like not. I mean, it's still good to have on a single target to have like an instant cast thing, but now I can do more damage if I just like pick someone in the middle of a group to hit. What of the beast? I killed them. The tooltips change when you gain trains. No, I'm talking about PvP specifically. I never realized that something was an AoE because I don't know why. I don't know why. Is it done, Grimithy? It's called PvP, not PV read. Exactly. Reading? What the fuck? No, this is a safe space to not know what the fuck is going on. Don't worry. Don't worry, you're among friends. I usually pride myself on being aware of tooltips and statuses and all that, but yeah. Humbled every day. So grateful for Halone. My thanks. What happened is most regrettable, but we must be grateful that no one else came to harm. While you were gone, the deacon was able to convince the others to return to the city. Let us escort them back at once, and then reconvene at the congregation to consider our next course of action. For our purposes, we have the use of the strategy room. Announce yourself to the god without, and he will show you in. Our knights most heavenly. You did an alliance raid earlier and got World of Darkness. Oh boy. You couldn't even dance partner? Wait, is dance partner like at a specific level? I didn't know that, obviously, because I don't know anything. It's a level 60 ability. I just assumed it was like a tank stance. What's up, Josh? How's it going? We are doing the last role quest. I can't believe we've done all of them. Oh, I just realized we'll have the master role quest after too. I wonder how long that'll take. There she goes. Hate to see her go, but love to see her leave. Or whatever the expression is. No, it's so funny, Meerkat. It's so funny. That's so real. It's so real that people get mad at red mages, and it's like, no, it's like, isn't it level 67 or something? You did an extreme trial for almost 5 hours straight and couldn't beat it? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, you gotta hydrate and rest after grinding out something like that. How did the ranged role quest go? It was pretty good.
A very beautiful woman. I was like,
Hello,
"Mommy,
Raiders.
yeah, that looks really good. I like that."
Hello, Josh Raiders. I hope you enjoyed your 5 hours of grinding. We're doing the last role quest of Endwalker. We've been grinding them all out, and we're doing magical range today, so we're in Ishgard with Emmerich. It was big funds. I love that. It was big funds, and then it was a little rough. It was a little rough. The range, yeah, yesterday we did the physical ranged ones and the dancer job quest too. I loved those. I liked them. I so far my ranking is healer, physical ranged, melee DPS, and then tank at the bottom as usual. So we'll see where this one lands. But yeah, Fizz range was pretty good though. It felt a little fillery at times, but overall I really, really liked it. You were pretty close. Damn, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks when you've been going so long and you're like pretty close to beating something and it's like, well, let's just stop for now. Lord Emmerich and Archbar, I'll await you. Let's go. I don't know, why do we need both of them here? Artwarel isn't that bad, he's no Manolin, but like, why don't we just have Emmerich? Here we shall discuss our plans to deal with the blasphemy. Whensoever you wish to enter, you need but say so to the guard. Everyone was super supportive and you had a great time overall. I love that. I love that. When is the next patch coming out? It's kind of soon, isn't it? It's like some point in April. What's up, Dino? I had wanted to try the current Unreal Tsukuyomi because I've never done the extreme, so I'd be able to do the Unreal blind, which I think would be fun. But there's not much time left. Lest you wonder, we've taken the clergymen to St. Raymonos to rest and recover. If truth be told, the thought that they may still succumb to despair and turn remains at the forefront of my mind. Yet the risk would be greater still were we to keep them at arm's length and deny them the comfort of the church. Indeed, from the words he spoke, that Inquisitor yearned for the days of old. Get over it. Like, it's change your hearts or die. He and others like him can scarcely be blamed. 28th of April. Okay. There's some time. Since the truth of the nation's founding and the Archbishop's machinations were made public knowledge, the Church has been in turmoil. I know, they're like, oh my god, we can't do conversion therapy anymore. We can't be religious zealots anymore. Everyone hates us. You're gonna get some sleep? Good night. Thanks for the raid. It sounds like you've earned a good rest. Although we've made great strides in separating religion and state, there's been far less progress on the reformation of the Church. For our faith has been everything to us, our purpose and our comfort. It is not an easy thing to reconcile one's beliefs with the betrayal of our spiritual leaders. I figured out how to stream Dissidia Dellum on mobile through OBS, so you're going to see what that's like on Monday. Is that the new one? With like Gaia and like Riku from Final Fantasy X in it. I've never played a Dissidia game. It's gonna be on Monday. Maybe I'll check it out. I've never played a Dissidia game. Hopefully it's fun. It definitely seems like fan service. Thus torn between their hearts and minds, many Ishgardians feel lost. And none more so than members of the clergy, whose faith was once unshakable. Thank you. Have a good sleep, Josh. Little wonder then that the most dedicated and devout are like to turn. So it seems, but further investigation is needed ere we draw a definite conclusion. At the war's end, Ishgard is set out on a new path. The choices we make now shall determine our course for the future. Come what may, we dare not squander the chance we fought so hard to attain. This is interesting. This has been like... So the quest that we had sort of dealing with healing after the revolutionary victories in Doma and Alamigo, that's like a lot more recent. At least it feels more recent to me. Heavensward feels like so long ago. So it's interesting that we're coming back and giving Ishgard the same treatment. Once the returned clergymen have sufficiently calmed down, I shall have a deacon speak with them that we might gain insight into their individual plights. Good. Meanwhile, I shall take the opportunity to brief my men on recent developments. Pray, take a moment's rest, my friend. You've earned it. When you're ready to continue our work, you may seek us out here. No forgiveness, no deliverance. Artuarel is eagerly awaiting Deacon Clem's report. Ah, Grimothy, your timing couldn't be better. Deacon Clem has finished speaking with the rescued clergymen and will be here shortly to share his findings. Lord Emmerich, too, is on his way. Let us wait for them. Deacon Clem, we thank you for making the inquiries on our behalf. 'Twas no imposition in the least. As I said, I'm glad to do all I can. So, 'tis our understanding that those we escorted back were all close acquaintances of the Inquisitor who turned. Like him, they too had been the subject of harassment by certain quarters of the populace. Is this correct? It is, I'm afraid. And they're far from alone. Men of the cloth were once afforded respect and deference as servants of Halone, but now they're openly reviled by many. We were complicit in perpetuating terrible lies, this is true, but we too were misled. We too are victims. yet we are regarded by some as criminals. I mean, it kind of... Okay. Yeah, It's complicated, I suppose. Well do I understand the people's anger, but it saddens me to think that they would lash out at their fellow man thus, especially when we need solidarity most of all. Though I can imagine your plight, I would not presume to fully grasp your pain. Will you tell us of the challenges you and yours have had to face since the war's end? Like all sons and daughters of Ishgard, we dreamed of peace in our lifetime. But now that it has come, we find that we have little cause to rejoice. Our faith has long been the foundation of our lives, and overnight that foundation has been crippled by fractures, beyond repair for some. To learn that we had been deceived, and that we had unwittingly deceived others in turn, was devastating. We who had once been shepherds to men found ourselves lost lambs, bereft of surety and wanting for guidance. We have languished in darkness, all of us.
I've been very glib, but this is I think this is like a good point to make in terms of how Ishgard needs to recover from this. Because as far as we know, it was the Heavensward and Thordan that knew the truth, and maybe some other like high-ranking freaks who are hopefully in prison now.
Yet I have faith that the church will redeem itself, that it will find a new path, and again become a beacon of hope for the people.
I see. Thank you for sharing this with us. Your testimony has confirmed our suspicions.
According to our allies, that which causes people to turn is none other than their despair and anguish. If it wasn't before, it is now abundantly clear why members of the clergy are among the transformed. That you did not, I believe, is due to your unwavering faith in the church. In light of this, we would ask your continued cooperation. Of course. Anything to help my brethren. Now that we've established the cause, that leaves us with the mystery of the profane Fafnir's identity. The progenitor of these troubles. Could he too have been a man of the cloth? From what I recall of his garb, I doubt it. He was dressed in the common fashion and inadequately against the cold besides.
'Tis said that something of the individual may remain in the blasphemy, influencing its behavior. If we can determine what instincts drive profane Fafnir, we may learn who it once was, and this knowledge, I believe, will prove vital in our efforts to stop it. Deacon Clem, we ask that you reach out to your fellow clergymen. Please, do what you can to ease their anxieties.
Understood. As I have ever done, I shall provide what comfort I can to those in need.
Meanwhile, we must make it a priority to identify the blasphemy. To that end, I would seek out more eyewitnesses. The Hoplon is a busy place at any given time. Some ordinary citizens are bound to have been present as that tragic event unfolded. Hello, Cease. Sounds like you're about to have some random encounters. I propose we make inquiries in the pillars. If you could attend to the Hoplon, Lord Otwarel and I will look to the surrounding areas.
You got it, boss.
Optimize, 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 optimize. Glass armlet, Lamia's tiara.
Feather, leather, silk. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Holeless. We are holeless. God has forsaken us. Hi, Seas. Your skin is like the snow, your eyes like sapphires. Aren't sapphires like blue? Not green? No, I didn't see that dragon, nor would I have wished to, frightful as it sounds. They say it wasn't a Dravanian attack, but if not, then what was it? Let's go gossip. Let's go gossip about in the streets. The no-hole crew. Not every day can be a holy day.
Another hole.
All right, Ahab. All right. Flexing their hole. Sapphires are notoriously blue, notoriously. We get it, Ahab. You're a big hole. The dragon that appeared at the Hoplin? Yeah, I saw it with my own eyes. One moment an Alizin, and next a terrible beast. He was a heretic, I take it. Staid citizen. I wasn't present for the incident at the Hoplon, but a young man poorly dressed for the cold. That I did see. I recall him well, because an aide from St. Vendrose was searching for him. He was a patient at the infirmary, and by coincidence had the same name. What? Same name as what? Hi, Decoy. You guys are making me want to try my hole. No. I, too, have no hole. Can I jump a wall here? Imagine how good this game would be if they would just let me jump down there. Not into the abyss, but like to where I need to go. We are holeless, unfortunately. Were you able to learn anything? There you are, Grimithy. Did your search yield any fruit? You're the only fruit I see here. A patient of the Firmament's infirmary, you say? Among those with whom I spoke, one claims to have witnessed an individual fitting that description. A man walking in a stupor, who did not seem to feel the cold. If he had wandered straight out of the infirmary, it would explain his state of attire. Yes, I dare say we found our blasphemy, but to think that his name should be Vendreau. Oh, that was his name, okay. 'Tis the same as that of former Heavensward commander, Sir Vendreau de Rouchemont, for whom the infirmary is named. Sir Vendreau, however, retired from his station at a ripe old age some years ago. 'Tis not like to have been him. In any case, we have a lead. Shall head to the infirmary at once. Pray, wait for me in the broom. Fumalbert did it. That guy's always catching strays. Oh,
hats. Hang on. Do we... Hang on. I need to look it up now. Pictomancer quests. We need your input. Hats, we need your input on how you think that is pronounced. Cause that sent me into a rage. Where I keep getting distracted by the paths we walk. It's taunting me. It's telling me to do the quest. Where am I? I'm lost. Janet Lilac. It's pronounced Bofa? Is that your expert opinion? Jank Talak? Or Jonk? I literally started calling him Jank because I was like, this name is wrong. Where am I going? Why am I lost? Why am I lost? The broom, okay. Wait, we have some new commands. What did I add? I added commands for some people. What was it? Oh, wait, this one? Yeah. Kanora's the most recent. We don't have one for you yet, Axes. You need to behave in more unhinged ways. Lord Otwarel should not be long. Let us wait here. Lava, of course you have one. This is Loverick, the aide who is in charge of Vendreau. Have you found him? Oh, please say that you have. We've not, I'm afraid. But we seek to, and hope that you could tell us more about him. May we ask how he came to be at the infirmary? He was found by a patrol in the Central Highlands. After being treated for his hurts, he was brought to us for convalescence. Being in the prime of his years, he'd been doing well, but then... Prime of his years. By all accounts, he's no old man. Seems safe to assume it isn't Sir Vendreau. Oh, no, he's a completely different person, as I told Lord Otwarel. Wow, what beautiful eyes this person has. And though he gave his name as Vendreau, he seemed rather confused, and we had no means to confirm his identity. In his state, he shouldn't have been wandering about. He shouldn't be wandering about on his own. Please, we must find him. Time to do some chocobo racing, decoy. The man who recently turned into a beast at the Hoplon. We regret to say that it may have been Vendreau. What? No. How could this be? Is there aught else you can tell us? Things he might have said or done while in your care? While he was still unconscious, he would often ramble. Though most of it was incoherent, he mentioned the Archbishop many times. Oh, and he spoke of a bishop too, Bishop Valtinois. I assumed he was a pious man, given this. Sussy. I see. Thank you for your cooperation. We will continue our investigation, and should we confirm what became of Vendreau, we will inform you forthwith.
Let's return to the congregation for now. What was this guy's connection? Who could it be? Formalbear did nothing wrong. Who could have guessed it would be the church dudes that did something bad to someone? I don't know. Seems really improbable. Seems really unlikely. Take me to Emmerich's house. Who could this Vaindro be? The mystery remains, but we're one step closer to identifying the man who became Profane Fafnir. Woke liberal warriors of light destroying our cultural heritage. Yeah. Yeah. Dragon fuckers. We did that. Indeed. Though he did not at first appear to be a member of the clergy, his words betray a fervent faith. And how curious that he should speak not only of the Archbishop, but Bishop Vatinois specifically. Perhaps he was personally acquainted with his grace. This super nice priest, could he have a dark side? In light of the possibility, I believe we should speak with him directly. Agreed. I will request an audience, but his grace has many demands upon his time. Maybe a while before we're seen. Bro, you're the... What is Emmerich's title now? He's like the mayor. Should you have other business, pray feel free to attend to them in the meantime. Lord Mayor de Ye Old Ishgard. Only justice, only vengeance. The look of relief upon Artoirel's face bespeaks your timely arrival. Gormithy, excellent timing as ever. Deacon Clem has just sent word that the Bishop Vatinois will see us now. By which I mean right this instant. It is extremely short notice, I know, but it would not do to miss the opportunity to learn how he and Vaindro might be connected. Not wishing to keep his grace waiting, Lord Emmerich is already on his way to St. Raymond's Cathedral. Come, let's hurry there ourselves. Let's go. Mario Pussy Attack, let's freaking go. I want to go. How convenient that Gormithy showed up at the exact moment. Oh my god, we're all getting big fish today. I love this song. Oh, oops. Ishgar music is so lovely. Even this, like, droning track from Kurthus Central, or Camp Dragonhead specifically, I guess, is iconic. It seems his grace has yet to arrive. Ah, Gormithy. Full glad am I that you could join us. My lords, I'm so sorry. I informed his grace that you were making your way hither. But shortly before you arrived, he recalled that he had urgent business and had to leave the cathedral at once. Very fucking suspicious. He cannot yet have gone far, though, so if you wish to search for him in the hopes you can still steal a moment of his time. To grant us an audience only to depart with such haste. What business could be so pressing? His Grace has yet to return, I'm afraid. Real suspicious. I don't know where it's telling me to go. I'm too gay for this. Alright, I can... Oh. Why was that so hard? I just needed the bird's eye view. I found his grace, Grimothy. Let's take a look at this guy. You got lost here? Are these the role quests that you've done? Because of Red Mage? It is nice to be validated that your friends also got completely lost. This and tank. Ooh, so a potentially good one and a not great one. Well, now that even the savior of Ishgard should be here, I don't remember what voice I gave him a moment earlier. Your Grace, perhaps 'tis simply our misunderstanding, but we were under the impression that you had granted us an audience. Maybe he'll turn into a dragon right now. Lord Speaker, rest assured. Okay, that's his title, Lord Speaker. Rest assured, I was just about to return to the cathedral. There's no need, Your Grace. This will not take long. As you may have heard, we're investigating a young man named Beruru. Is he known to you? No, I cannot say that he is, with the exception of the former Archmandrite? Huh? The fuck is an Archmandrite? I'm sure I know no one by that name. But mine and the Archbishop's are known to many, yes? Perhaps this youth took inspiration from public services over which we presided. Goodly soul that he is. Full glad am I that his faith was of comfort to him in sickness, and I pray to Halone that he will soon be found in good health. This guy's being so weird. An Archimandrite is a title in Eastern Christianity for a superior abbot or a priest who oversees multiple monasteries. It's often used as an honorary title for distinguished monks and is associated with significant religious authority. Noted. Now then, if there was nothing else, I shall return to my duties. Your definition said they were celibate too? Noted. Oh, my freaking head. The fuck? Fear not, your eminence. I shall carry on your legacy. We've completed the preparations as per your instructions. But are you certain this will work? Oh, the flesh blobs. Every time I do etherochemical research facility, the like pulsating flesh blobs around the arena creep me out so much. Why are they there? It will. It must. Lord Emmerich spoke the truth when he revealed the Archbishop sought primal powers to strengthen the people's faith. I could not bring myself to believe it, not at first, but in the course of cataloguing His Eminence's personal articles, I came upon his journal. Therein he had written that through abundant ether and fervent prayer, it is possible to make gods of men. All the power we require rests in this place, this Aziz La. By channeling the essential elements into the soulless flesh and sword we found. We shall summon forth King Thordan and his knights 12, and by his blessing, Ishgard shall be restored to its former glory.
Cool sword, though. What are they hoping to do without the Eye of Nidhogg?
What is this? It's just an ordinary man, scarcely changed from before. His Eminence, I must protect.
Just a touch of elegant technology.
No. No, this isn't right. Confound it. Perhaps I overlooked something. I must return to the Holy See and review the journal.
Your Grace, what shall we do with this thing? This guy is so kind, so cool.
Leave it. 'Tis a failure without use or value. The denizens of this place will deal with it soon enough.
Grimithy, are you well? Were you perchance granted a vision of the past? An attempted summoning of King Thordan and his knights 12? Your Grace, you should know full well that summoning is strictly forbidden. You will accompany us to the congregation and explain yourself. He's gonna turn.
for sure. I have dedicated my life to the church, conducted my affairs in accord. Oh, you took it from us, tore down everything that defined us. You cannot know how it feels to have your very existence rejected, to be forsaken by your community, to be denied by your society. Well, I deny you and this justice. I deny an Ishgard where the church has no place. I refuse to accept it. Do you hear me? I refuse to accept it. Classic Emmerich oro farming moment. Your Grace! No! Ooh. It should come to violence yet again. Would that your hand had not been forced, my lord. Deacon Clem should not be alone at this time. I shall remain with him while tending to the aftermath. When things have settled, I will return to the congregation. Pray, go on ahead and get some rest. Bless you. There's no reform in this church. Its faith is forged on falsehoods. And it's whatever an instrument of deception. Keeper, that's where my brain went to. Ain't no reform in this church we're on. Look at those glasses. Wait, this looks so cool with the butterfly. You're channeling Elton John? I can see it. How fares the deacon? Well enough, given the circumstances. Though understandably shaken, he's more determined than ever to help his fellows. He's a good egg. Truly, he is possessed of a stout heart. Unfortunately, the foundations of this church are not, you know, they're not bolstered by people like him. But to think that even a member of the synod could succumb to despair and turn... Is this also like a religious term? S-Y-N-O-D? Hi, Jupe. No hole for you, I'm afraid. But thank you for your Sophia. It is? I'm so church unaware. It's a word you've heard before? Okay. Outside of Final Fantasy. Hang on. Let's look it up.
Synod.
Synod. A council or assembly of church officials. An ecclesiastical council. It's a council of a Christian denomination usually convened to decide an issue of doctrine, administration, or application. Synod. It comes from the ancient Greek blah 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 assembly or meeting. Originally, synods were meetings of bishops, and the word is still used in that sense in Catholicism, Oriental Orthodoxy, and Eastern Orthodoxy. But to think that even a member of this synod could succumb to despair in turn. Crisis gripping the church is far graver than I had imagined. In pushing for such an abrupt separation of religion and state, we may have exacerbated the growing divide between the clergy and the general populace. Grimothy, will you recount in full that which you witnessed in your vision? They were doing Allegan cloning. But he should seek to use one of Aleg's unholy abominations to create a primal. Yet that which manifested was not like the being you fought, but rather retained the form of a man. One driven by the desire to protect the Archbishop. We may safely assume that the bishop did not have sufficient ether. Bereft of Nidhogg's eye, the sword Ascalon no longer has such power. Nor does that of the warring triad remain to be harnessed, thanks to your valorous intervention. Oh my god. Warring triad mention. I did do that. But if the summoning failed, how did the clone come to possess life? And what purpose drives it? Lack of ether notwithstanding, the necessary components were present for a summoning. Perhaps the ritual itself was a success, and the vessel, though imperfect, arose as a champion of the Archbishop. Yet how did he come to be in the Central Highlands? You believe that this clone and the man who became the blasphemy are one and the same. Nay, I merely speculate. Yet considering what we know of the clone and Vaindro, it would seem a likely possibility. Whatever the truth may be, it will not elude us forever. But first I must lay some groundwork for the next phase of our investigation. God's permitting, I will have news to share ere long, so pray look in on us when you can. Pronounced it synod in your head? Fair enough. I've never seen that dang word. Will's unending. Faith unbending. I have to pee. I'm so hydrated. You're just high. Hell yeah. I don't have enough snacks to be high. Speaking of all this religious orthodoxy, isn't it Easter soon? I wish I had Easter chocolates. Man, I used to be such a slut for Easter chocolate that I would... How do I have teeth? I would like bring the, you know, like the foil wrapped little mini eggs, the chocolate eggs. I would bring them to bed, and definitely like there were multiple times where I would fall asleep and like not, it's not like it would be a lot, but I'd bring like 3 and then I wouldn't eat them. And then I'd like sleep on them and then there'd just be like chocolate that looked like shit smeared on my bed. Childhood. Next weekend. All right. Artwarel has the identity of the blasphemy on his mind. Grimithy, you are ever a sword for Simon? I'm still thinking of Synod. You got an email a few weeks ago that Chomp Chocolate is shutting down. No. That's so sad. You're watching the Drewski video again? Wait, what? The guy who has a weird fetish for butch women? You put it in Discord? Is this like the Drewski? Because I got my issues with that guy. Oh wait, do you mean Erica Quirk? He what? Did you guys not see the Drewski? He's got some weird stuff going on. He has a thing for studs and like it's weird. It's weird. I don't like that guy. You've never heard of him before now? There was a period where Hassan was watching his weird, I don't even remember the name of it. He had like sort of like a comedy-esque sort of like looking for love reality show thing. And he would have a number of like stud women on the show, and he has like a weird fetish for that. Like, you know, just as a lesbian, I don't really fuck with guys like that. Anyway, you're ever a sight for sore eyes. I think foreign. Do you guys know a foreign man in a foreign land? He's one of my fave YouTubers. Definitely delves into the slop drama sometimes, but he's a cool dude. I think he did a video on Drewski somewhat recently that confirmed my feelings. I was like, okay, so I'm not crazy. You had to look up stud women. Yeah, I think it might specifically be a term, or like at least it originated in like the Black queer community. But yeah, I think Foreign might have a video on Drewski. Ill tidings, my friends. However, if what you're talking about is Erica Quirk, the drag performer, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with her. She is so good. I dispatched the Temple Knights to find the... I'm sorry, the disconnect between Ishgardian religious drama and Erica Quirk is... Oh, it's a Drewski skit where he's Erica Quirk? Okay, well, I'll look at that, I guess. But if you guys don't know Erica Quirk... Hang on. You know what? Where can I find this? Is this a good video? Imagine if YouTube worked. The Ishgardian Church would want us to indulge. They wouldn't, and that's why we should. Is this the full video? No, I just want the performance. I don't want someone giving, like, commentary on it. Oh my god, I hate when you're trying to find a video and like the original video and everything is like people's commentary on it. Okay, I think this is what I'm looking for. Maybe. How do I make you full screen?
On the cross.
Yeah.
On the cross, our Savior said, Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do.
What do you want to say to the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now? Stop.
God, she's so good. I love her so much. Anyway, I thought that's what you guys were talking about. She's so funny. Alright. Emmerich, you have my full attention. It's still just for black women based on your experience. That's what I think, but you never know when terms get appropriated, you know, from the black community. That drag brunch looks like so much fun. I know. I would love... I've only been to, like, nighttime drag shows. I've never been to a drag brunch. One day I'll change that. I dispatched the Temple Knights to find the clergyman who aided in Bishop Vartinois' summoning attempt. Regrettably, when confronted, all turned and had to be put down. He's been on a little hunting expedition without us. Without their accounts, how then to ascertain that the clone and Vendreau are the same individual? We'll add it to the list, we've got to. Maintaining the assumption that they are, perhaps we should instead consider how Vendreau may have found his way to Kurthus. According to Grimothy's vision, he was abandoned in Azisla. But what did he do afterwards? We're going to Azisla. And there is but one way to ascertain the truth. You follow his trail. I shall go and search for the clone in Azisla. If he's still there, then we're dealing with a different individual. Wait, what do you mean? I want to go to Azisla. What? I want to go. A splendid idea. We leave the floating continent in your capable hands. Where are we going? Meanwhile, Grimothy and I shall retrace Vendreau's steps whence he first appeared. Upon being found in the Central Highlands, he was taken to Camp Dragonhead. Let us begin by making inquiries there. I'm the kind of freak that wants to go to Azisla. But I will accept a field trip with Emmerich. I suppose. Investigating the stranger we found, are you? I wasn't involved myself, so I can't tell you much about the guy. But in case it's of interest, earlier the same day I caught sign of an airship flying dangerously low. It soon disappeared into the brewing snowstorm, looking none too steady. An airship flying low. Is this outside? No, it's not. It's inside. Hey, Keeper, did you get lost here too? God, the fucking... Oh, the Camp Dragonhead, like, is this in here or is it, like, above? You hate this building? Definitely. Well, now, if it isn't the late dear Olschwant's dear friend, Is there something you require? Ah, the mystery man. I was among those who tended him. He was not attired for the snow, much less the snowstorm in which he'd been caught, and was suffering from frostbite. When people are extremely cold, they may mistakenly feel that they are warm and disrobe. That might explain his state of undress. Vendro's state when he was found. Ah, 'tis ever an honor to receive you. What brings you to our humble camp this morn? An injured man who was found out in the wilds. Yes, I know the one. I was with the patrol that chanced into him north of here at Providence Point. He was unconscious and in a bad way, so we hurriedly bore him back to the camp. After doing what we could for him, we set him on to the city. I have learned much. You're cold every day. It never makes you want to wear less clothes. Yeah, sounds like you're not cold enough. There you are. Were you able to learn aught of interest? That chocobo looks so thin. Which one? One of the black ones? They're so pretty. Handing over my little notepad. A mysterious man found collapse after an airship was seen flying low. Yes, the accounts that I heard are consistent with yours. I, for one, am curious about the fate of this unknown airship. To that end, I've arranged a pair of black Oh! I was like, are these always here? I've arranged a pair of black chocobos for us, the more efficiently to scour the area. Oh my god, we're gonna go on another... These are so fun. Again, I wish it were a single chocobo, but... We shall contain our search to Providence Point, where Vendro is said to have been found. Let's go. Chocobo ride with Emmerich. It's really fun that all of the role quests have something like this. Yeah. Nothing so far. Let us continue northeast. It's like a loving tour of some of the regions that we've been to. Good job, Salem. Are you exhausted? Dash is sleeping. Or dreaming, I should say. What the heck? Huh? What? By the Fury. It's the blasphemy. His Eminence. Must protect His Eminence. Those jars look really nice. Ah, you're finally awake. Alone be praised. How are you feeling? Strong enough to speak? Can you tell me your name? My name is... Zephyrin... No. Charibert... was it Velguin? Polgrain? So many names swirling in my mind, and voices that reject them. Is there none they will accept? Are you all right? Vendro. My name is Vendro. You have an early morning, so it's off to bed. Good night, Eki. Hope the early morning is not too painful. Well now, that's the same as our infirmary. I dare say fate has guided you to us. So, Vendro, if you're feeling up to a little conversation, can you tell me about yourself? Anything else you remember? Anything at all? Proud son of House Samael. Nay, a devout servant of Halone who lives for the rush of battle? The pleasure in inflicting pain? The attentions of maidens to fight beside my brother in arms? A low-born runt whose every effort went unrewarded, whose very name disqualified him from ever leading the Temple Knights. But his eminence raised me up, granted me a place at his side. Enjoy your lurk, Salem. From that day forth I pledged my sword to his service, pledged my very being, my life to be offered up in defense of his. I am a knight of the Heavensward, sworn to protect and serve the Archbishop. Oh, you're a knight? Forgive me if that sounded rude, but I had no idea. And while I realize your memories may be a bit muddled, I'm afraid I must inform you that the Heavensward have not been seen in quite some time, and are presumed dead, and the Archbishop, well, he's most certainly no longer of this world. But the important thing is that you're safe now, and we'll help you get back on your feet. Speaking of which, let me bring you some food and water. You must be absolutely famished. That lurk emote is so cute. The Archbishop dead? No, this cannot be. How can I still be alive when he is not? I must find him. Grimathy. Ah! for the glory of King Thornton. Another vision, I take it. Let us make for Ishgard. I expect that Lord Otwarel will return soon, if he is not already, and we would both be glad to hear your tale. And so our date has ended. What's the name of that? What is the name? Clem. Now I feel like I'm most interested in what Clem is gonna do. I don't give a fuck about any of these other freaks. Clem seems like a good person. Grimothy, I pray your search was more productive than mine own. Everyone is here. Excellent. So, were you able to find our clone in Azizla? Nay, not but the discarded Ascalon remained. How fared you with your own efforts in the Central Highlands? I was wondering, I was like, wait, was the door open? 'Cause the carbuncle was there? Fella opened the door for me. What a gentleman. In the course of retracing Vaindro's steps, we came upon the wreck of the Soleil. I suspect he found the vessel abandoned in Azizla and tried to use it to return to Ishgard. But he crashed en route and was subsequently rescued by a patrol from Camp Dragonhead. So it would seem. And the Archbishop's airship was not the only thing we found. Profane Fafnir was there too. The creature chose to flee, but not before Grimothy had a vision of Vaindro's past. Go on, my friend. Share with us what you witnessed. All the pieces fit, and it is as you surmised, my lord. Vaindro and the clone are one and the same, and in his despair, turned into the blasphemy. Yet the confusion he exhibited when asked his name, 'tis as if he wasn't sure of his own identity. Sounds like he's like a mishmash of all of the Heavensward. According to the Scions, primals retain the memories of their previous incarnations. From this, it may be assumed that the clone harbors the memories of all those who became King Thornton and his Knights 12. Though he struggled to reconcile these conflicting memories, he managed to settle on the name Vaindro. The voices within were clearly in agreement when facing Grimothy, the mere sight of whom drove the blasphemy to flee. Above all, however, they share in the desire to protect the Archbishop. This desire was seared into Vaindro's very being, and when he learned that he no longer had a purpose, the Heavensward took up arms against us and Ishgard. By their hand we were robbed of one of our finest knights and a dear friend. Even so, would not wish such a terrible fate upon them. The selfsame fate inflicted upon full many clergymen, and a fate I fear ordinary citizens will succumb to if we fail to act. The people will not soon forget the betrayal of our church's leadership, nor should they. But absent the comfort and stability once afforded to them by the institution, many have become lost, and all are too vulnerable to despair. Why don't they have, like, other sources of comfort? The people don't have to forget, but they need to move forward. I thought as much myself, my friend, but to hear you say it as well. Indeed. When the ground upon which we stand crumbles, we must find the strength to move forward, even should it cause us pain to do so. Lord Artoirel, the next house session I shall call for an ecumenical council to be held. My lord, such a gathering is reserved for... Oh. You intend for the church to codify a new doctrine? Since the separation of religion and state, we have refrained from interfering in church affairs. But if the church is to remain a part of Ishgardian society and continue serving the people, it must reconsider its role and formally address recent revelations. I would call for this council not as the Lord Speaker, but as a humble adherent of the faith. Long had I considered whether such measures were necessary, but lacked the courage to set them in motion. I now have it thanks to you. I shall tend to the necessary preparations at once. Among other things, we must reach out to those of the clergy who are amenable to reform. I ask for your patience in the meantime. How is he going to reform the church? Oh, mighty fury, guide us to victory. Like, enough coconut cod chowder, I don't need any more. The set of Arturo's jaw betrays a hint of anxiety. Ah, Grimothy. Owing to Lord Emmerich's swift action, I'm pleased to say that the Ecumenical Council will soon be held. Good night, Axies. Thank you for looking over me as a guardian Pictomancer. In case you're unaware, the Council is the highest assembly of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Its purpose to deliberate and decide upon doctrine. The previous one was held no less than 80 years ago, and 4 archbishops have since come and gone. As such, most Ishgardians know little of it save that which they have read in the historical records. Traditionally, the archbishop and members of the synod would meet behind closed doors. In light of Bishop Vartinoir's fate, however, this time the doors will be thrown open to the public. Indeed, for the first time in history, all men and women of the faith may have a hand in shaping the mission and the teachings of the Church. It is my hope that you will also join us in this endeavor. Deacon Clem, allow me to express our gratitude for your efforts in facilitating the council. We appreciate the difficulty of your position. I merely heed my conscience and my faith, my lord. Acting in Bishop Vartinoir's stead, I shall do all within my power to see that the church may serve the people once more. Where is the Lord Speaker, if I may ask? He stepped outside for a moment, saying that he wished to gather his thoughts ahead of the council. The hour draws nigh, however. Grimothy, I shall proceed to the vault with the good deacon. In the meantime, may I ask you to find Lord Emmerich? He should be at the last vigil, I believe. Sneaky carbuncle. Oh, 'tis you, my friend. Is it time already? I see. My apologies for making you come and fetch me. I've been thinking, Grimothy, on the path that I've chosen to walk, and on those who've been left behind as a consequence of my actions. Those who died fighting, those burdened with boundless grief, those deprived of position and purpose. Like any nation, Ishgard is made up of disparate souls with disparate beliefs. Without an enemy to unite us, we recall the differences we once set aside out of necessity, and find amongst our old friends new ideological foes. The future that I had envisioned is far more difficult to secure than I had ever imagined. What must I do for our people to live in harmony, for our nation to move forward as one? Such questions I have been pondering. We should begin making our way to the council. Shall we continue our conversation while we walk? And now we escort. Ready? Then let us be off. If it's agreeable, I would like to look in on Fortemps Manor. Feels like another age that you and yours were no more than foreign wards of House Fortemps. And in actual fact, it may be considered so. For your coming set in motion a chain of events that brought an end to the Dragonsong War, ushering in a new age of harmony. You paved the way for meaningful change in our nation, and for that you shall ever have my gratitude. Now then, shall we continue on to the architects? This reminds me when you first come to Ishgard. One of the first quests, in fact it might be like basically the first quest when you get here. It's being toured all around here like this. King Thordan and his Knights 12. The murderers of Ratatoska. Since the truth of their ancient crime came to light, many have demanded that these images be torn down. Yet though what our founding fathers did was wrong, neither is it right to simply expunge them and their deeds from history. To do so would be to deny our people's part in what followed for 1,000 years. We have the chance now to forge a new future, but we as a nation must decide how we confront our past. Forgive me, I was lost in thought yet again. Let us join Deacon Clem at the vault. I mean, the idea of removing these statues is not expunging them from history, but maybe not lionizing them. Maybe we could get some cool dragon statues around here. Remember the true history. Maybe some dragon statues chewing on the Heavensward. That would be cool. Actually, I don't know if they were called the Heavensward back then. The Founding Fathers.
There you are, my friends. The council is just about to convene. Let us take our place in the audience hall.
What a shot. Esteemed members of the clergy and honored adherents of the faith, I thank you all for your attendance.
Good night, Benny. That emote is so cute. Bakba Soup has some really good emotes.
In recent days, our nation has been racked by a series of tragedies. Those among us who do Halone's work have been transformed into abominations. This dreadful phenomenon has been brought about by the final days, and it is upon our despair and anguish that it feeds. Thus, hi, Rome. Hello, Rome. Thus, if we are to prevent further tragedy, we must strive to ensure that all Ishgardians, clergymen and citizens alike, abide with peace and love for one another in their hearts. Oh, she's back there, all right.
She was.
You don't really have a good view of Dash's bed the way I have my chair now, but she's back there. She was even making some dream noises earlier. To that end have I called this ecumenical council, the first in generations, that we might together determine a path forward for the church and our society as a whole. Everyone's so well dressed. Yeah, there may have been a disgusting cough sound as well.
Since antiquity, the Ishgardian Orthodox Church served the people in two respects, as the Fury's spear to strike at the heart of dragonkind, and as the Fury's shield to safeguard the souls of men. But now we're at peace with the Dravanians. The Church no longer needs to serve as the spear, and so we must now reconsider how we might better serve as a shield for our brethren.
The hierarchy must be reformed, and for that we need accountability. The upper echelon must be stripped of rank at a minimum, and investigations conducted, trials held if evidence is sufficiently damning, and then we may turn our attention to the doctrine of lies. As our predecessors did before us, we of the Synod have ever sought to interpret the scriptures to the best of our ability, and thence conveyed Halone's will to the people. Such fervent pursuit of retribution at the expense of doctrine will also come at the expense of our faith.
Have we won the war to lose our souls? Oh, Halone, are we outside your grace?
What's up, Kevlar? I did it. We did the Pictomancer job quest earlier. I didn't do that bad. I did okay. It's okay not to know what you're doing. This bodes ill. At this rate, someone might turn. Since the war's end, the Church and the faithful have stood at a crossroads, unable to take the next step forward. His Grace, Bishop Vartinois, may he walk in Halone's halls, was one such soul, and in his longing for simpler times, he resorted to using forbidden magics. He succumbed to despair. In our minds we renounce the lies upon which our nation was built, but in our heart we yearn for the righteousness, misguided though it was, that gave us comfort and purpose for so long. So let us not forget who we were. Let us confront the mistakes of the past and learn from them, that we do not repeat the mistakes of our forefathers. That lady was definitely about to turn. As fervently as we believed in our sacred duty, we struggled to accept the Church's deception and embrace change. The legacy of Thornton weighs heavy, and there's the temptation to simply cast it aside like a mantle that suits us no longer. Yet that would dishonor the sacrifice of those who went before, countless souls who served the people with purest intent. And so, heavy though it may be, let us together bear this burden as we set forth anew. Our friend Grimothy risked life and limb to reveal the truth to us, the truth that our legends and our scripture were tainted by betrayal, but not wholly corrupted. Grimothy's like, yeah, I did that. Though the great walls and towering spires of our city may have been built with murder and deception, they rest upon a foundation immutable and true, our devotion to Halone, whom we have worshipped since before our forefathers settled these lands. The Church is a font of practical wisdom, and its teachings guide us in our daily lives. Such things define our faith no less than the lies. We can acknowledge our sins without renouncing our religion. Aye, and without rejecting who we are. A comprehensive review of scripture as well as historical literature will be necessary. Revisions, as appropriate, must be made to ensure that the truth of our past is preserved for future generations. With your peerless knowledge of church doctrine, I dare say none is better suited to leading that effort than you. I also expect that many eyes will be required to pore over all the tomes, and I know many idle men and women of faith who would jump at the chance to do Halone's work once more. That day, so very long ago, I had no answer to my father's words.
but it seems the people had it within them all along.
What a good egg.
With this, the church and the people have taken their first step towards a brighter future.
'Tis well Lord Emmerich interjected when he did. That lady was about to turn. The council went better than I had dared hope. Truly, while the details remain to be decided, 'twas a resounding success.
Your words help everyone to find common ground. I know not how to thank you.
Much credit must go to Grimothy. In the face of great hardship, never did she hesitate to press on, and our people have not forgotten this.
Indeed, well do I remember the day that you flew into Ishgard upon a dragon's back. In making possible the impossible, you inspired us all. In you we glimpsed the fury, a vision of courage in the face of uncertainty. Looking to your example, we shall endeavor to bring about change to the church, for the future of all Ishgardians. There will, of course, still be those souls who struggle to rise above the mire of despair. But my fellows and I shall be there to take their hand in faith and love. For what is faith, if not salvation? Well, I had best return to the cathedral. We have much and more to do.
Been a while since we've heard that.
But ere I forget, I have tracked down that which you requested. Some repairs will be necessary, but it will be seen to with all haste.
Repairs? I had tasked the deacon with finding a certain item, you see. A secret weapon, one might say. Given what we know of profane Fafnir, I suspect it will be of great use in our hunt. Once the repairs are complete, we shall be ready to strike. With the church having reached an accord with the people, the risk of more clergymen turning has greatly diminished. We may now focus entirely on the blasphemy. 'Tis time we freed Vaindro from his torment. Rest while you can, Grimothy, for I dare say the coming battle will demand the best of us. Ever march Heavensward. Artwirl has his sights set on profane Fafnir. Glad tidings, Grimothy. Since the Ecumenical Council, not a single soul has turned. Safe in that knowledge, we need only think of how to hunt down the blasphemy. Grimothy, you're here too. Excellent. I'm pleased to say that the secret weapon is ready. We may now look to dealing with profane Fafnir. I have no clue what this is. As you will recall, when we last encountered it, it was lying in wait by the Soleil. An instinct driven by its inherited memories, I believe. It seeks to protect that which it most strongly associates with the Archbishop. In all likelihood, 'twas this self-same motive that compelled it to come to the Holy See. From the skies above, it keeps watch over the holy vault. When next it descends, we shall exploit this instinct by using the secret weapon to lure it into the chancel. What exactly is this secret weapon? Just none other than the Fury's Grace, the holy croisier of the Archbishop. Suspecting that Bishop Vatinois had retrieved it from Azisla, I had Deacon Clem search his private quarters. My suspicions proved correct. With the croisier in hand, I shall make an irresistible bait for profane Fafnir. Wait, is he cosplaying? My lord, that's an unconscionable risk. There's no telling how the blasphemy will react. Indeed. But we can be confident that I will demand his undivided attention, thus ensuring that no more of us citizens are placed in harm's way. If the Heavensward are the Archbishop's shields, then the Temple Knights are the people's. As leader of the Order, the risk is mine to bear. All the Knights of the Heavensward fell in Azisla. As a vessel for their memories, Vendro may be considered the last of their number. Let us go then, and relieve him of his... nay. Their duty. Let us see to our preparations and proceed to the vault. We finish this once and for all. Vault time. Thank you, Carbuncle. Where is the vault? I really do love it here, especially at night. When the battle begins, Lord Emmerich and I will draw the blasphemy's attacks. Seize the opportunity to bring your magics to bear against it. If you're ready, then let us set forth. You need but say the word. Let's do it. I'm ready to throw some paint. Good track. Beast has come. Now's our chance. Oh, he's not cosplaying. He's just... He's just being inflammatory. Make ready. To me, my knights.
For the glory of King Thornton.
It looks cool as fuck.
No, you are not he. A trick. It is a trick.
Forgive me, Sir Vaindro. For the sake of Allish Guardians, we must strike you down. Oh, okay, I'm pre-painted. Cool. Alright.
It ends here!
Pressing buttons.
You underestimate me!
It's fine. It's fine.
There!
Oh. I thought I was gonna... Okay, it's not sticking on the ground. That's good. Okay, wait, what's the...
Do not underestimate me!
How does that work? How does this... When does it become Comet in Black? Stay on your guard. This is a perfect time to paint. Ah!
There! We must stand our ground!
Oh, I have this. Ow, what the fuck?
You underestimate me!
Ow! They sound awful.
I will not falter!
Doing the hammer thing. Hitting you with the hammer. Oh, what? How did I step in that?
This knight does not yield!
How did I step in that after avoiding it? I have the vibe that Holy in Black and Holy in White are kind of like when you need to move. Which role questline have I liked best so far? I think Healer again. I think. But the two ranged ones, yeah, the two ranged ones and Healer have been my favorite so far. Finally, it is over. Yeah, it was my favorite too. I mean, it was really playing into my love of Stormblood as well. Exactly. Exactly. It was so lovely. But I would say, like, none of them... I actively disliked the tank one from Shadowbringers. I just thought it was like it was a little slow-paced and fillery in this one, but I don't think it was bad in Endwalker. Thus ends the tale of the Heavensward. Let it not be forgotten. 'Twas wrong of them to conceal the truth of our nation's founding, to abet the Archbishop in his machinations. Yet, in peering into their hearts, one thing became clear. They too had succumbed to primal manipulation. They too were victims. Flawed men, aye, and not without sin, but Ishgardians brave and true, as we all aspire to be. Having triumphed in the battle of ideals, I have a responsibility to all of our people. Their hopes and dreams, their sorrow and suffering are mine to bear, and bear them I shall. For had you not vanquished King Thordin, or had I erred in but one of my choices, I may well have been the first to succumb to despair, to be reborn as a blasphemy. What is it? What is this, like, yassified lighting? What's going on? Gurmithy looks very strange in this lighting. You wouldn't have turned, not you? I don't want to say either of those things. Of course it's completely possible. I guess it's my turn to glaze him. Thank you, my friend, for having such confidence in me. Yeah, it's very plasticky. My apologies. 'Twas not mine intent to wax sentimental. Our work here is done. Let us return to the congregation. You loved all the Shadowbringers ones. I will say the Shadowbringers ones were stronger overall. It was just the tank one that I thought was really, really poorly written. These ones are definitely weaker, I would say, overall when you take them all together. But I do like what they're trying to do. Like, they're really tying up all loose ends from all the expansions up to now. It's been very nostalgic. Wait, where I just instinctively went to the Forgotten Night. I need my dark fix. I go to the Forgotten Night a lot. That's where I get my when I've done like a bunch of hunt trains, that's where I get my Aetheryte tickets.
I hurried here as soon as I learned of your victory.
There are some few words I would say, but it can wait until Lord Artoirel and Deacon Clem have spoken theirs. You really like Granson and the story of Brandon? I just... I'll reflect on it at some point. I don't feel like I can really like well describe why I disliked it. The writing I just thought was very, very poor. Grimothy, permit me to offer my gratitude for helping us overcome not only the blasphemy, but the despair which spawned it. But this is only the beginning. On the face of it, we may have made tremendous strides in breaking down ancient barriers within our society, but there yet remain great rifts to be bridged. It is no easy thing to rise above a lifetime of preconceptions and prejudice. I myself have struggled to do so, as you must know. But I shan't give up. On the honor of my house, I will do everything in my power to build a new Ishgard, one in which all people can see eye to eye regardless of birth and station. Now then, I believe the deacon has some words for you too. Pray, lend him an ear.
My Lady Grimothy, may I say how glad I am that you're safe and well. Just before you arrived, Lord Emmerich explained to me the true nature of the man who became the blasphemy. That poor, confused creature was born of the Church's mistakes, and on behalf of the clergy, I give you my heartfelt thanks for laying it to rest. As we work to reform our institutions and rebuild our relationship with the people, we will remember and pray for those who've fallen in service to the faith. And we shall pray for you as well. Wheresoever your path may lead, may the Fury ever watch over and keep you. I shall leave it at that then. Lord Emmerich too wishes to speak, and 'twould not do to keep him waiting.
Grimothy, Lord Artoirel, I thank you for the vital roles you played in ridding us of profane Fafnir. As ever, the sight of you in combat was nothing short of inspiring. With no further reported instances of people turning, and the blasphemy itself no more, I should like to believe that we're free of the scourge of despair.
My brethren and I shall labor to see that it ever remains so by fighting to dispel the darkness in men's hearts.
And I shall fight with you, not only as the Speaker of the House of Lords, or the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, but as a man of faith in our God and in our people. Together, let us strive to fill our nation with hope. Grimothy, by now you'll be sick unto death of being thanked, but I must nonetheless express an additional word of gratitude. Full oft have you saved our nation, our people.
I speak not only of our lives, but of our hearts and minds as well. You've given us a great gift, that of opportunity and choice. And if we're to repay you for it, we as a nation must take full advantage of our freedom to dictate a new course forward into a brighter future. What forward means we may not always agree upon. But as fellowish guardians, we shall find a way to rise above our differences and stand united. That is the nation that I will strive to build. This I swear to you. Grimothy, given all that you've done for us, I'm loath to impose further, but might I trouble you to bear word of our success to our officer in Ratsatan? We will, of course, be sending a report, but there's no substitute for a first-hand account. Our allies would benefit from the additional details you can provide as well. Our thanks again, my friend, and may the Fury speed your way.
Ba 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 ba. For you, it was between ranged DPS and tank. Ranged DPS was really good. I don't know, the romance side of the healer one just knocked me over. I cried a lot in that one. Oh, I've been expelled. I've been expelled from the room. I didn't realize the sky was exposed here. All right. Look at these guards. A company of guardians for Eorzea's greatest heroes. We should call it the Heavensward. My gosh, this really is channeling Elton John. Those are so nice. Oh my god, they match your face perfectly. Lyric was just so real as a character compared to the others for you. That's fair. I loved Lyric. I loved him. I was like watching someone else play through those role quests and they hated Lyric and I was like, I guess I get it. Some people naturally dislike characters like that. Like a lot of people don't like Alf, you know, because he comes from such privilege. At least initially they don't like him. They think he's like sort of spoiled brat material. But I don't know. I really liked Lyric. What are those glasses from? It's from the Easter or the Hatching Tide event. There are a bunch of honestly very stylish glasses. From the promotion page for the Hatching Tide event, I thought they were gonna be like really cheesy looking, but some of them are legit fashion. My Lady Grimothy, by your return, dare I hope that the hunt for the blasphemy was a success? Yeah, I did it. A lot of people find him whiny and he's naive but not a coward. Yeah, and like I don't know. He also has like a whole character arc, right? I think that's why I liked Alfino and that's why I like Lyric. Like yeah, he's bratty, but he has, despite his privilege, he has trauma of his own and he forges a path for himself apart from his parents. I definitely was a fan. That you would vanquish the beast comes as little surprise, but that this occasion would serve as impetus for the church to embark upon a path of reform is incredible. I will share these joyous tidings with our allies without delay. If I may speak candidly, I must confess to being a great admirer of yours. When you have a moment, I should like to hear about some of your adventures. If you would do me the honor. I'm not gonna go on a date with you. For the present, however,
in my official capacity, he's definitely asking me on a date, right? I offer you my humblest thanks for your immeasurable service to our nation. Yay! We're not going on a date. I want to check out the gear first, but is there not? Oh, do I have to finish Endwalker? Because there are master role quests as well, right? Maybe I need to actually finish Endwalker. All right, but first of all, let's go look at our new dyeable gear. Gotta finish Endwalker? Ooh, okay. That's actually kind of... I mean, I've still got some juice in the tank, but I was like, well, I guess I have to finish that now. Picto's fun. I'm not used to having to accommodate longer cast times for movement. All right. Magical ranged. There's one after them, okay. Alright, let's look at our stuff. You forgot that I hadn't finished. Yeah, I've been finishing all of the role quests and then on Sunday, Monday. Because everyone's like, oh, you should do the rest of MSQ in one go, but that'll be minimum 12 hours, probably more for me. So I'm like, I'm gonna split it into 2 days. Consecutive days, so there isn't too much of a break between them, but I'm like, I'm gonna take my time. Ooh. Ooh. A dyeable horn. Wait, what is this dyeing? Oh, the other half. Nice. I know, Lala, that's so perfect. Originally, I was thinking like, okay, we'll do 89 on Sunday and then 90 on Monday. But now I'm like, maybe I should like do as much as possible because I can always pad on Monday with whatever, but we'll see. We'll see. This is not cute. Does it dye better? Wait. Oh, because it's Picto, it's not dyeable. Because it was added after. Oh, this is unfortunate. You finished leveling all your Tres to 100. Congratulations! I like leveling Tres. I think it's really, for me, I really like it for learning a new job. All right, let's get to the meat and potatoes. I always pick like really horrific colors for dye testing. Oh. Oh, it's for the metal. Interesting. Oh, metal and the like embroidery kind of. Yeah, oh, okay, okay. Interesting. Again, I say this every time, but anything that is there's not much room to express yourself outside of this piece. This piece sort of like dominates everything. This is a summoner coat. Whoa, what the heck? What are the dyes? That and that. Okay, so this time you can't dye the metal. Okay. You disliked a lot of the Dawn Trail dungeons, so you had to pick 2 you could tolerate to farm the levels. I understand. I ended up really liking the Endwalker dungeons. Wait, this is nice. Hello? This is like some Prince Charming shit. I ended up realizing that I really like a lot of the Endwalker dungeons in Leveling Trusts. Shame that the keep isn't dyeable. But at least it's a neutral color, I suppose. You really enjoyed the dungeons in Dawn Trail? I shall see. This is indeed fucking ugly, I'm afraid. Why does this look like it's from ARR? In terms of how... It's like so immovable. Oh. Endwalker was probably the first expansion where you loved every single dungeon and trial. I was surprised. Obviously, I'm gonna have a few more dungeons in the patches. But, oh, I will say... What was the one that we just did? The Ideascope? That dungeon is boring as fuck. But I didn't have to run it because I had already got my trust leveled up. Yeah, I just find that it's too easy. Ooh! Black Mage. These are nice! What? These are so fashion. Gonna dye them ugly colors. What? Okay, I can see these seriously being... These look fucking awesome. I can really see these being something that I use in a lot of glams. These look so cool. I looked at the warrior pants. Okay, pause. Warrior pants? You know, I don't think I looked at... I don't think I properly looked at these because I only started looking for these last 3 quests. Quest chains. Pummeler. Oh, hell yes. You know, I actually discovered these when I was like looking for glam pieces. How do they die? Oh, I think I was going to use these for something, but the way that they die is a little weird. Like for instance, if you go like pink, like it's the only place that takes the full dye is these bands here, so I couldn't make these the color that I wanted. They're very cool though. You didn't realize the nails died along with the gloves? Yeah, I'm guessing that was added. I know, and now I can wear them on any job. That's the best part about doing all of these. Where were we? Magical range. Okay, so we had looked at the black mage gloves. These are kind of cool. More costumey for me. Red mage gloves, kind of boring. Do they die? Okay. They look kind of trashy, not gonna lie. I don't like those. Painter gloves. Yeah. Every piece of the, hang on, the painter slops though. Painter boot, are any of these good? Literally every piece of the Pictoglam is ugly. Like every piece is ugly. That's remarkable. All right. Black mage skirt. I could see this being useful. It's cute. You usually wear bracelets rather than any sort of glove. Yeah, I feel that. I'm usually wearing like
colored nails or something like that. Sometimes I'll do a glove though. Summoner pants. These are kind of nice. I'd probably want to cover up the lower part, but not sure how I feel about these. Not so cute. Yeah, I like this top. This top piece is really great for like a costume piece, I think, but don't love the rest of the Red Mage Glam. They feel cosplay. I was thinking that about the pants, but you know, what is it? What the heck? Isn't there a Valentine? Not slacks. Maybe I don't own this set. Isn't there like Valentine shorts that have like a cool pattern down the sides? This looks like a worse version of those. I don't think I have the pants I'm thinking of. You know, like they're like shorts and they have tights with a pattern on them. That's what these remind me of, but these look kind of worse. They look kind of worse. The pants with the shorts over them are what you wear under a long robe to avoid mooning everyone in the party. Yeah. Yeah. What was I wearing? What was I wearing? No, it wasn't Dancer. It wouldn't have been Sage. I forget what I was doing. Is it Gunbreaker? It was Gunbreaker. This, like, the upskirting was so bad when we were questing on Tank. It was, like, very unintentional, and I was like, oh my god. Please, no. Alright, boots. I'm always a sucker for... The Black Mage gear is good. I'm a sucker for these types of boots. These are interesting. Could see those being useful for a cosplay, maybe. Probably, I don't think I'd wear this for a glam. The poses in this game are not flattering. The Micaiah shorts are so good. These are amazing shorts. They look so good, so versatile. Atrophy thigh boots. Could be useful for a cosplay. How do these die? Yeah, another thing I'm like, this could be useful for a cosplay, but I don't know if I'd wear this. For me. And then we have the really ugly Picto. Where did this Picto gear come from? Why is it so ugly? Egg. Dubious dye channels, perhaps. Whoa, what the heck? Is this a dragon? That's kind of cool. These crazy painters in their Bushwick lofts wearing their weird shoes. Honestly, here, let's put it all on to really get a sense of...
Who? What in the fucking ARR is this? Oh, we are at 200%. What in the ARR is this? This is so... Like, I thought we were done with this. This, like, stiff, weird, whatever, like, wrap around they're going for that your hand clips through every time. Maybe that's what they were going for. Is it a callback, like, to Realm? I'd have to look at some Realm, like, art. I don't think so. No. Dude, Realm is so cute. No, this is just ugly. Do I prefer flat brushes or thick ones? I just always use... I actually don't have a better weapon. But I just really like the weathered round brush. I like the... just looking like a regular painter. Oh, I didn't... Look, Relma's right here. I forgot that I had the minion out. She looks very cutesy here, but... She almost has a top that looks like the Forge Rise top. The Ctesis Pictomancer one is a white flat brush. Nice. I should look at Picto weapons. I just I like the look of just having a humble brush. Awesome red mage weapon. I agreed. I think I missed some of them. Asura's Rod. Oh, this looks like very retro. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Kind of crazy looking. A giant brush, but a humble brush. All right. I need to... I can't believe we're done. We did it all. There was, I will admit, what was the first one that I did? I don't even remember. It wasn't tank, I don't think. Melee, we did melee DPS. We did melee DPS and then tank. Yeah. How well does the Asura's Rod die? Good question. What the fuck? What the? What the? It dies awesome. But so we started, I think, with the two weakest role quests, and there were moments in having to read, because also I had taken a break for like a week or 2 weeks maybe at that point, so my voice was not really ready, and having to read dialogue from characters that I didn't care about and hardly knew, I was like, oh my god, do I regret doing these role quests? Do I just want to get back to Endwalker? But now that I've done all of them, I appreciate what they were trying to do, and most of them are good. They're at base level, they're fine. I don't think any of them are like actively bad. And then some of them, like the healer one, I think is my favorite. That was great. Love Ehrenwald and Fordola's connection. I really liked that one. Sold. Doesn't this look freaking awesome? I don't know what these are. Are these dolphins or these like little tadpoles? My least favorite Endwalker role quest was tank. So this one, the one that I just did today, was your least favorite?
I think I would place it... Okay, so I think I'd go healer, which is Fordola and Ehrenwald. And then... trying to decide if the Fizz ranged one was with Hien. And then this one was like Ishgard with Emmerich. They might be fairly even for me. They both had like weaker moments, but overall I was pretty invested. This one might edge out the Fizz ranged one a little bit, I think. Maybe. But yeah, they're pretty equal. And then I'd say melee DPS, and then I'd say tank at the bottom. I do love tanks. Even being a tank sometimes. But yeah, I thought it was unfortunate, the tank role quest. I know. There's beginning to be a pattern. Now I'm kind of eager to do... It's a long way off, but when I do the Dawn Trail role quests, am I gonna hate the tank story too? Alright, I'll leave you with this spinning thing. I'm gonna go pee, and then I'm gonna consider if I want to do a couple front lines. Or if I'm even like, do I want to knock out that Ishgard quest that I've been ignoring forever? I'm gonna consider it. And maybe... I was thinking about making some tea. We'll see. Yeah, tank was in Gridania. It wasn't... I mean... It was my least favorite, but I don't think it was bad. It was just like fine, you know? You could do one front line? Okay, then maybe we can start with that. Do you need the experience? Because we could risk a roulette. I'll be right back. I could risk a roulette. The concept of padyals and their idea that they always know best bothers me. Yeah, we did discuss when we did those... When we did that quest line, we were basically, at least how I felt, was like the elementals kind of suck. The elementals are kind of awful. All right, Lala. What bothered you more was the story with the Pajal child in Alamigo? What story? In Alamigo? PD, do you want to join us? Or I don't need the experience either, but we could risk it. Oh, in yes, the white mage quests. Where was it? Was in the fringes, right? Yeah, like they were like that was like living in this cabin. I remember those. I liked those quests in my memory anyway. Tomes. Keeper has become un-AFK. Well, I'll just invite and we'll see what happens. PvP. System sounds on. Background music lowered. Do we dare? Let me switch to a job that I want experience on. How about Dragoon? Let's start getting our Guna up. I think we should paint. I think I'll continue painting through the night. Okay. I'm gonna do the frontline roulette. Assuming, yeah, okay. Lala's unbunk. It's gonna be okay. You liked the quest. Oh, yes. I also hated the way that that definitely bothered me too, the way the Podyals handled the situation. The whole concept of taking children from their family is just horrific. Machinist is a fun job in PvP, but I will say, Picto is really fun. You basically just get to slide around throwing paint at things. May the 12 protect us from Warcore. You managed to get Sunday off work, let's go! You didn't mind Picto? Oh, that's right, I forced you to do Picto in PvP. I get that, Scion. It definitely feels... I think when I started doing PvP, I had to pick a job that I was really not familiar with in PvE at all. Because otherwise having like similar abilities on different buttons was just very confusing. Because it plays completely differently. I would imagine that confusion is true for a lot of people who don't play PvP very much. You'll be around for the start of it? Okay. I'm curious how far I'll get on the first day. Because like I said, my original plan was just to do MSQ 89, but I think we'll play it by ear. The power of prayer.
will deliver us from Orcor. Ah! Oh my god, it scared me. Yes to ice, no to snowman. We love ice, don't we, folks? Oh my god, I can't believe we're gonna go to Ultima Thule on Sunday. I'm so excited. I actually think it was a good idea for me to take the spaceship to Ultima Thule because it's created all this anticipation for me to go back. I have not been back there. Thank God! Halone has listened to our prayers. I've never been so happy to see Shatter. It's crazy. I really don't like this map normally. Not many of us out here, huh? There are not a lot of us out here, huh? Dude, Drill maybe got buffed a little too much.
Red really has 0 points. I didn't want to hit the single red that's here. Team is not very aggressive on blue. What are we doing? What are we doing? No! Oh, we got the machinist who got you. We killed the motherfucker that killed you. Kitty. Yeah, now it is we who are adders. Schmalls? It is time for schmalls. Real fast-paced gameplay. team. Why are we alone? Okay, people can't read this screen. Okay. Are they? Because I'm just hitting this thing. Why is, like, no one is where is the team? Why is no one attacking? It's just me and Petey. I haven't got Battle Eye in like fucking like minutes, like so long, because no one has been attacking blue. That ain't good. I could smudge out of it. No such luck. Yeah, the personal limit break, unfortunately, a lot of people don't understand what it does. It's a 25% damage reduction for your party members who stand inside of it. And it also, like, boosts... I don't know, it does a bunch of stuff. And increases healing actions by 25%. Dude, this team is... this is gonna be my only one. Spending so long just stagnating on Battle High because my team won't fucking... I'm just going suicidal Pictomancer mode here. Like, are we attacking? I don't know. Are we attacking? Are we running? Where? Wait, does red have a... you can also lead the alliance. No, I don't talk to people in PvP. There's too many insane people. What the fuck? Huh? Is there a machinist there? There is. I hate this map. I hate this map. Are we 72? Yeah, it's 24 per team. That did suck. There was a moment there when I was on blue for a little bit because I hadn't realized the score had changed, but there was definitely a significant time that our team should have been on blue. You got spited? I was confused because like they only had battle height 2 and I feel like you went from 100 to nothing. Even with bravery, I feel like that shouldn't be possible. 52? I couldn't see their full nameplate, but I thought I only saw they had battle height 2. It proves every team was strong. Not necessarily. Because the scores aren't just... The score in Frontline isn't just about killing. It's sometimes teams win even if they don't, like, deserve to, because they get lucky spawns. Less so on this map, though. This map is a little more rigid. Exactly what Keeper says. Yeah, weaker teams can come close. The same machinist that one-shot you? No! Well, at least we got them back for that time. Look at your new gloves. Oh, hell yeah. These are the whatever of the... Yeah, gloves of the Black Griffin. Is this a good look? Yeah, think that I don't like Shatter. I don't like Shatter at all. I don't know how I'm ever gonna get this achievement. The Knight of Glory title. I was on a good path for it, but I just really don't. Once I got my mount, I was like, wow, I don't like this map. You know that frog? This frog? Yeah, you did great, Keeper. I literally, like, so when we went up to Smalls that time, I was on 84 battle high, and I stayed that way because I was going on blue, because blue was ahead and blue was like on their big as well. But our team just wouldn't. I was just, nothing died. Nothing died for a long time, and then I died. I don't know. I think Shatter can be hard because it can be hard to like read who is actually ahead. You only cared about the mount achievements. I'm an achievement hunter in general, so I do like to go for the titles too, but if I don't enjoy something, then I won't. Yeah, my favorite ball mount is the one from Shatter, this one. The icy one. PvP is long game? PvP is not that long game for me. Because I'm already almost ready to switch Grand Companies, I think. Where am I at with Flames victories? I'm at 921 out of 1,000. So I'm gonna switch Grand Companies and start working on the other ones. Because I play so much. I don't play as much as I used to for a while, but I still play a lot of Frontline. So a lot of these achievements are not difficult to get. The CC ones I think will be harder for me because I find CC just very toxic. Yeah, maybe I'll switch to adders. I feel weird because I do feel an allegiance to the Immortal Flames. I actually do kind of have an allegiance for my home state. You should sleep, Salem, and so should I. It's a short one today, about 6 hours. But we'll make up for it on Sunday and Monday, probably. You're not sure you'll do Maelstrom? Why? Because you hate... You hate Limsa? I don't mind either way. Let me see... Is there anyone for me to raid? Oh my god, Holga's playing Warcore. Oh, pain. You gotta rush with a friend to get to a booth first thing so you can't be late. Oh my gosh, that sounds stressful. I hope your morning isn't too hectic. I really like, I like Ulda. I like it. It is all that I've ever known, but visiting the other city-states, I'm like, yeah, I like it here. Let's raid Holga. At least I think, let me make sure that he's actually streaming. He's fishing? Oh, but he is cute for Frontline. Okay. Not that we don't love fishers. I love Holga. He's really funny. Great PvPer. He's a real homie too, you know? Someone you like to have on your team because he actually cares about his teammates and stuff. You started an Ulda mainly for Thancred? Absolutely disgusting. Disgusting. I started there because I wanted to be a little baby black mage. All right, I'll see you guys. We'll see if we do Onslaught tomorrow. I guess I'll talk to you, Keeper, after. But yes, we are going to finish 6.0 on Sunday/Monday. I will see you guys then. Bye bye.